Alright, I think we should be back. Hopefully. Yep. We should be fine. Alrighty. Yeah, now I need to do the annoying part again, which is make sure that everybody knows that this stream exists. Yada yada, yep, yep, yep. Back. Alright, I think we got it. I think we got it. Whew. Isn't NARJA in February? No, no, no. She's in 7 days. She's in 7 days. You want proof? You need proof? You love proof? I love proof. Everybody loves proof. So, right? Let's, just because, right? Just because, how about we do that? Let me quickly mute the game. But yeah, no, everything is back in working order. And here we have the first, right? Obviously, it's her being introduced in a roadmap showcase, but no. Realistically, you want to go to 28 minutes, and then...
궁금해지거든요. 한번 소개를 해주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 네, 첫 번째는 펠티온의 강화된 레플리카 나르자입니다. 나르자는 자신의 의지와 관계없이 태어나 항상 피로와 염증을 느끼는 인공 생명체인데요. 연구소 밖을 벗어난 적이 거의 없었기 때문에 삶 자체의 근본적인 피로를 느끼며 자신의 가치를 이해하지 못하는 상태입니다. 한때 개체번호로 불렸던 나르자의 스토리는
She's so broke right now. Skip. Why would 9 be limited? 9 should be the first unit of season 2. There's no way she's limited.
홈페이지를 통해서
But yeah,
있었거든요.
그쵸. 그리고 스토리에서도 등장을 잠깐
you see, it's not huge news. It's the standard stuff, right? When does she release? But she's coming out in January. I'm looking forward to it.
어떤 캐릭터인가요?
And at some point there, they're also talking about January 14th. But yeah. Did anybody else skip Serenity? Please don't. Like, if you want to do it, sure, but it really is an advice to skip out on Serenia. But then again, you can probably still beat whatever you want to beat with whatever team you want to use. So it's not that bad, but I mean, if you can avoid it, be good. Am I lagging? Ooh, it'd be terrible. That'd be terrible. But I don't think we should. You're lagging though. Welcome back WG. Metal und Ofenkäse gehen raus. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's get to work, people. Let's get to work. We've wasted 10 minutes. Let's get to work. What attribute? She should be instinct. She should be instinct just based on the website alone. And that's pretty much all we have, right? Who are the best characters to farm save data with? Serenial and Veronica, and then any third, really. Right, like if you can afford to beat the chaos with Serenia Veronica, you get the highest amount of unique cards and access to those. All right, bye bye. Didn't give us godly epiphany. So, yeah, if you can get a team with Serenia and Veronica working, you have like the highest access to unique cards, meaning the highest chances to get the copies you want. And then for like a third slot, you could use Shizuru, you could use Rei, you could use Mika, or you could somehow have a powerful enough Serenial and Veronica that you don't need a healer at all, and you could just slot in whoever you want to build a deck for in slot 3. They show NARJA today. I thought they would, but it doesn't look like it. I think in Korea it's now 22:19 local time, so I'd assume maybe tomorrow, maybe in a few days, but at the end of the day, at the latest, right? At the latest, it's gonna be the day before. We're completely cooked. I know. Yeah, but it's the live stream showcase. We're talking more about the PV, right? Obviously, we'll again have this like day before showcase type style, but the PV usually predated the characters by a week, right? That doesn't really seem to be the case. That doesn't really seem to be the case for now. But yeah, what can you do? What can you do? We'll have to see. So, okay, where do we get the most amount of question marks? Here we could get 3 and a fight and another fight and then just go up. Here we could get 3, but it's a campfire. 4 and there's no way down. So, oh, okay. So we go 3, then we go down and then we follow through. Alright. Why did Thunder give 200 credit and 9 stress decrease rather than Epiphany? Because it's random. It's random what kind of events you find. There's events that give you divine epiphanies, there's events that let you select cards, there's events that just give you standard epiphanies, but then there's also the ones that just give you credits and stress decrease, where the combination of both credit and stress decrease is the worst combination you can get, but it's at least a bit rare. It's not something that usually happens quite often. Wasted 10k crystal, Captain Sparrow, but I have Serenia E4 and I can upgrade E6, but not sure that. You don't have to. You don't have to. Is the deck already cooked? Like, is the run already over just based on the Shining Core? Maybe not. Maybe not. Like, hypothetically speaking, surely we can make something work by having 5 homing lasers instead of 4. Cooked reset time. Really? Ah, shit. I'll try. I'll give it a tiny chance, okay? We give it a tiny chance. Yes, NARJA is pre-season. NARJA is end of season 1, before season 2. It's like the pre-season together with the tower mode and the like. Nah, reset this. No. Look, it's going to give us mutant sample. It's going to give us a divine epiphany for the homing laser. It's going to give us everything we could have ever asked for. And that's why. That's why we just need to trust this run. We just need to have a heavy puff of that copium, and then it's all going to come together. Surely. But no. Basically this run is currently on a brink, right? One wrong step and the run is a goner. We just give it a little bit of leeway. Tiny bit. Remove the ass epiphanies. See, that's the thing. Neutral epiphanies, cards that use the base form of the card and then a basic epiphany, they aren't as bad. Wait, did I misstep regardless? No, I did not. Okay. They aren't as bad as you think. They can actually be quite powerful in certain combinations and on certain characters. So completely removing them, while yes, increasing the chances of you building those standard decks, would also make certain other cards weaker. As weird as that sounds. What's Ray's job here? Just always playing with Mika, Khalib / DPS. Ray's our healer. So we can use Ray's E2 to heal by using an attack card, or we can just use Ray's basic card to heal. And she also has a singular unique card, and she's mainly the unit we're going to be selling cards of the most. Thank you, Remnants of Failure. I'm curious if certain characters will have their prime with upcoming patches / content. I have all combatants now. I want my collection to be useful. They did say they were gonna, like, basically, beginning of season 2, a lot of you were looking for character buffs, upgrades, improvements, all that stuff, and you're like, didn't they talk about a Yuki buff? Where did that all go? What's currently going on? It's all season 2. Basically, the big changes to character epiphanies, potential stats, like everything in like the bigger sense is all seemingly started this season, which means every 9 weeks, right? Every 9 weeks. Do you think it's okay to leave Serenia banner at E01 Peko? I have a guarantee in 15, so I'm kind of hesitant. Sure, it's fine. You probably wouldn't even notice it that much. We're actually gonna roll with this one. I don't really mind only being able to say one card early. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're fine with E0 Serenia. You don't need multiple, and even if you do, you can just Omega code it in the future. Or you could technically still decide to like buy the copies later. But how about you make the decision based on what NARJA can do, huh? You just have to wait until like the last day before to see, and then based on what NARJA can do, you can decide if you wanna potentially deviate and continue to pull on Serenia's banner because you're not really that interested. Healing always scales with defense. Regardless of how the healing comes to pass, it always scales with defense. So even Ray's E2 healing that is based on you attacking in the first place, the healing of that one is also based on her attack. If she was support, I mean, that's the assumption. I gotta be honest with you here. You're asking for 9, right? 9 looks like a warrior. Like, if anybody ever looked like a striker, 9 looks like a striker. I'm pretty sure they're going to nerf Peko. Hell no. Nope. 0% chance. 0% chance. It's not gonna happen. Except Shizuru's max HP. I mean, technically that is healing strictly based, which, yeah, I guess you could say max HP based healing is based on max HP, but it's max HP based healing rather than percentage based healing, right? But I get what you mean. You're not technically wrong. Too soon? No, there just won't be any. Period. You're struggling on phase 1 of the Great Rift? Turn 4. You need to make sure that regardless of what deck you're playing, turn 4, you're going to be able to hit the boss 8 times. That is what you need to be able to make sure of. Yeah, because then you can get a double turn. And that double turn is quite impactful for most people to be able to beat the guy in 5. How do we always have 2 lasers at the start of the battle? That's how the E2 works. It gives us 2 lasers for the start of every battle, which is also why I like to refer to the E2 as incredible quality of life. We should have sold this item, but incredible quality of life, because it just makes you strong in the opening turn regardless. And also, should we draw into a homing laser ourselves. So for example, if I drew this homing laser, for my first turn, we would have gotten another draw giving us 6 starting hand cards, combined with the homing laser, then actually 8. But because we're playing a map where we lose 1 card, that's why our hand looks so slim, even though we have a pretty decent amount of draw power, you could say. Would duping laser card with Spirit Keyfox be an improvement, or would that bloat the hand too much? 6 lasers in hand? Oof. Depends on the scenario and depends on the other characters you're running with, right? Like, if you can always get 6 lasers back in hand, sure, that obviously just massively increases the value of the cards, especially if the laser has a Divine Epiphany, right? But if you can only ever get 4 lasers in hand, turning 4 into 5 is a bit pointless, right? NARJA is not going to be limited. Like, we're not going to see another limited for at least like a month and a half to 2 months. Do we know anything? Nope. The only thing we know is the website. So the only thing we know is she's probably Instinct. Probably. You know, I was waiting all day earlier to see if the devs actually give us the NARJA PV, so I can do my usual NARJA reveal what to pre-farm. Dev said nope, it's not gonna happen. Also, It's been so long since I saw a mutant sample. I feel like my last 6 or 7, 8 or 9 encounters with Remnants of Failure usually turn out to be the coin version. What if they do skins? I mean, sure, so long as the skins don't have stats, who cares, right? Hey, Haunted Voyager, appreciate it. Nope. That is why today's the day we're going to get it. I need to pre-farm my NARJA with no information yet. Exactly, see, that's the part where it doesn't make sense. How do you want to pre-farm some? Like, you could farm instinct crystals. You could pre-farm instinct potential crystals. That's what you could do. And you should be pretty safe. They might do alters. Yep, they might do alternate versions. They could absolutely do that. But we have our corruption system, at least, when it comes to, yeah, upgrading or buffing combatants. It's the videos guy. Yes, it's the videos guy. Exactly. See, yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Stocked up on 4 coffee and waiting. Smart. Alters per 1 day. Wait at least a year. What is the time limit for E7? We have to see what the devs do, right? Like, the future is open. They can do whatever they want. It just needs to be nice. Is there a recent chart or guide for team building? I could, let me actually write that down on my whiteboard. It's been a while since anybody ever really covered team building. It's more like on a character-to-character basis, but not really broad enough. So I could see myself making an updated, like, team building guide. Serenia is kind of making everything easy right now. As she should, huh? Which Epiphany do you mostly go for Plasma? Is like kind of deciding between the upgrade or the instinct weakness? Usually instinct weakness, because it just screams to be the most future-proof, you know? Like, regardless of what enemy element they bring, you should be able to just apply instinct weakness and then continue harassing the enemy with the Serenia Cassius combo, for example. At least for now, right? Who you farming for? We're farming for Serenia. With the changes, with the upgrades to the improvements to Serenia, even though she didn't need them, but they were part of her kit and they weren't meant to work the way they worked, so now they're working better. With all these things, it's time for us to actually get that deck. You know, make it count. So why is the position so awkward for the you know what I mean, right? For the dimensional tunnel. Okay, so we go up, we do 3 fights, we go up, then we go down, then we go through, fight, up, fight, down. Alright. Should be fine. Season 2. Season 2. How many pale shooting stars? Preferably 1. Like, regardless of the power of the pale shooting star, if I can, I'd like to get 4 homing laser copies and 1 pale shooting star. But if not, 3 homing lasers and 2 pale shooting stars would be fine as well. They're not gonna go away. They're going to just stay there. And they're going to be still your Season 1 farm decks. The only thing that's still a bit in question, right, is what exactly can you do with these decks after the season ends? Something that's pretty much confirmed is that in Hyperspace Basin, you'll be able to continue to use the decks you're still farming. The Tower mode, also, because it releases before Season 2, seems to accept any save data. So when it comes to like Season 2 save data and the need to farm there, that would only really be, I guess, relevant for, yeah, Season 2 events, whatever those might be, right? You still never got that remove 2 at the start? Do you have 3 slots? Because if you do not have 3 slots, then you'll never find the remove 2 and your zero system just isn't high leveled enough. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a good start. We like to see this. Is there any specific reason for Rey in a Serenial deck? Healing and her unique card. Just the ability for us to get better odds, right? Better odds at getting the copies we want, especially for if we encounter, let's say, the normal Heart of the Ore vein, right? If we encounter normal Heart of the Ore vein, we basically have to succeed 3 pick 1 out of 3 copy chances in a row, right? Yep, the +5 on mutant sample is because both Rey and Veronica give 3 and 2 respectively to the roll that is required to win the mutant sample, making this even more of a choice because you need to waste less dices. You need to waste less dices on this selection. I should have picked Shining Core or Firing Prep. There were definitely better options than this. Whoops. Is he gonna bumper? That'd be... No, you're lying. What you mean accent? I don't have an accent. I'm clearly Mr. Worldwide, you know? Shit. That's bad. Yeah, we're about to take a big beating. Oof, that's gonna hurt. Ouch. But hey, at least he's dead. Does make me wonder, did we still get the coin? Yeah, we did. Okay, great. Clearly French. Yes, Frenchman. My first Serenial save data had 3 plasma missiles that create lasers and 2 cobalt lights. That's funky. Okay, what we got here? Ooh. We could go with the unique plasma missile upgrade card. That could be somewhat fun. Or we potentially go with the Floki from Vikings. Hey, that's good, right? But I'm kind of split. What do you think? 2 or 3? I'm kind of split between 2 or 3. 2 would at least further increase our copy odds. Create the missile cards. There's a lot of 2s I see though. A guy in Asia got 1.5 with E0 with 3-star partner. It took 12 hours as the game got super laggy after a while. Yeah, okay. Let me explain a simple concept to you that is actually quite disgusting, okay? So, it's an idea I had in my head, but I wasn't really sure if it was possible. And then people decided to prove me not wrong, but I guess to show me that it is indeed possible. So, the way people get to 1.5 million score is actually quite super simple, people, okay? It's super easy. The only thing you need to do is deal 226,975 damage after you've broken the boss with the triple zeros you've created from using the cards to break the boss. So that you get your next set of cards, so you can kill the boss, so that you can break the boss again to create more triple zeros, and once you have a single turn during which you can kill the boss simply through triple zeros and the homing lasers you need to break him, you can basically infinite turn. Which means once you have a turn, once you have enough morale to be able to break the boss, get the lasers back, and then use the 000 to kill the boss, you can do it infinitely. Like, you could technically get infinite boss kills, right? That's kind of like the concept behind getting, these 1.5 million plus scores. So it is pretty crazy to think that you can just kill 226,000 HP in like 3 to 4 cards. But that's basically where people end up. And for example, then it also comes to the fact that if you want to go above 1.48 million, you actually remove the dice trick upgrade card, because at a certain point, you're getting too many triple ones for you to be able to keep the infinite loop going. And another interesting thing here as well is you actually want to heal once per turn. And the reason why you want to heal once per turn is because the boss is going to put these 2-cost cards into your deck, but then you're just going to break the boss twice to reduce the cost of the 2-cost cards to 0-cost cards, to give you more cards to rotate through to create even more Cassius cards, so that you can get more quest completions and get towards that like 1-turn kill threshold. So that's how the boss works. At the super high end, right? How do you get the +5 turns for the boss fight? If you beat the first boss in 5 turns or less, 5 turns get added for the second part. Is 9 confirmed the Vanguard? No, but she just looks like one. The gym armpit lady? Yeah, that's 9. Should we have a quick refresher on who 9 is for no real reason? Completely coincidentally. So, this is 9, right? This is supposedly first character released for season 2. Has a gigantic sword. And this is basically what everybody else is mentioning. Like, nobody really talks about 9 because she's 9. They all talk about the lobby screen, right? Nobody really knows why. Nobody really knows why, but the lobby screen, it seems to have a certain, I don't know, a certain gravity. Like, if you, for example, take a look at these peaks where the most people watched, you notice basically the highest peak of the entire roadmap showcase is, for some unexpected reason, 9's lobby. Right? The highest peak of viewer retention of the entire 1 hour and 10-minute roadmap, for some weird reason, seems to be this exact moment. Scientists aren't quite yet sure why, but they're working on it. Trust me, they're working on it. You're peeking, huh? Ay. Yeah, lobby power creep is real. But then again, if you just saw the next character after 9, either we're heading in a very bad direction, or lobby power creep is going to have to take a step back, right? Because I can't really see her having an audacious lobby. Like, I really just don't want this to be the case, you know what I mean? Like, preferably for her, Tefera, right? I think the second character for season 2, I would hope that lobbies at least take a step back again. Like, let a character be a bit more like Rey, you know? That's a partner. No, that's a character. Here. New combatant Tefera. So these are the 3 characters we know that are going to be... Oh yeah, here we also have a date, right? So it goes January 14th, NARJA. February 4th, 9. February 25th, Typhara. That's basically the timeline, right? That's the timeline. So we have ourselves NARJA here. Oh yeah, here. January 14th, right? For those of you still curious, right, that wanted to see it, there you go. Ray lobby is peak, true. No limiteds, at least not for now. None. They also promised to announce limiteds with more of a lead up than they did with Serenial. So regardless of when we get a limited, we're going to know about it way earlier than we did with Serenial. And yeah, and then we just have to see, right? Then we just have to see. Teferi would be massive in Japan, so the devs need to deliver. Indeed. It really seems like the devs are... I'm not quite sure why, but the dev order of priority probably goes Japan, and then it was Korea, but then Korea kinda cooked them a bit too much, so I think it should go Japan, global, and then Korea pretty much on like that same lane of importance, huh? If you want. Yeah. So that's the current lay of the land. That's the current state of things. Can't set up Serenial lobby. Hey, you were never meant to, right? Serenial lobby was never meant to exist. You just have to pretend that you don't know what anybody is talking about every time they bring it up. Yeah. That's the only way forward. Trust me. But then again, for the New Year's wishes for 2026, it looks like most of the people that just hate on CZN in Korea for no reason seem to have moved on, and they've left behind, for the most part, the Korean audience that still intends to give the game a chance, or that aren't really too bothered by it, or that all thought it was kind of silly. So things should calm down over there. But then again, at the end of the day, this has nothing to do with me. And yeah, they can do whatever they want. I'm not too bothered by it. You're gonna get mad at me for just seeing the dev live showing the Serenial lobby? Ah, cooked. Devs really did you dirty, eh? I have 2 accounts free to play. I'm ready for 9 lobbies. That is the appropriate response. Being ready for 9 lobby screen. Exactly. Should have married Serenia. I don't know. I feel like that doesn't really... It's a little lonely, no? Wait. See, I don't think they can do that, right? Like, I don't think that would go well. So, for those of you currently curious, okay, what the hell is he now talking about, right? Let me give you a visual example, and then let me explain what somebody else just said, which led to this a bit of a yeah. A bit of a thought experiment, you could say. So, imagine the reaction. Oh no, we're live on Twitch as well. Imagine the reaction of probably the whole gacha community itself if this lobby was Luke or Kayron instead of Serenial. Right? I think as much as people would like to see a lobby like this featuring a male character, the majority response would probably be 3 letters. 3 letters, 3 very big ones. And yeah, let me write it out for you that haven't yet caught on. It would probably be something like this. That is probably what the community response would be in 90% of cases, and I just don't know if the devs want that, you know? Like, it just, yeah, I don't know. It would definitely be bold. How the fuck do people get Mika without her shit cards? Even at Chaos 14, I can't get enough memory. I do get the mutant thing form too. It depends. Like, you could try leaving the Chaos early. So, for example, you're only guaranteed to get the final card of every deck at the very final boss. So, once your deck is refined enough, you could decide to leave early. And especially if you want to build, like, very short decks, very slim decks for Mika, you could go into a run, sell the first 2 cards, go to a shop, sell another card, find an event, sell a next card, and then the moment you hit the waypoint, you're just out, and then you'll have like a 2-card deck. Or like a 1-card deck. Or if everything goes well, a 0-card deck. It would make the game stand out. Hey, I guess it would. It would. Will I be pulling for NARJA? Yes. There is no force in this world that can stop me. Because we haven't seen NARJA lobby screen yet. Right? While we're already on the discussion of lobby screens, why not take it that one step further and admit the fact that indeed, we do not know what her lobby screen looks like. Such a pain. But no, predictions for class, I'd say controller and then Psionic or Vanguard. Those would be my picks in that order. Controller and then like Psionic, Vanguard as like that less likely option that could still happen. What element though? Instinct. Yeah, she should be instinct, right? Right, then again, why not? Let's just make it abundantly clear. Why would she be instinct, right? Where's the logic in this? You know? Unless obviously the devs decide to like change change the website information, but they did specifically mention it in the live stream, also talking about how we've already seen a lot of information about her, meaning that, yeah, it's very unlikely. Honestly, it's very unlikely for her not to be instinct. Yeah, there's, I mean, sure, why not? Let's go back to the cards one last time. So, what do you think about this name? Like, look at the card design and look at the name. I feel like the devs definitely have potential here to cook. Like, Colony sounds like a summoning skill, right? Especially if she can summon multiple of these blue eye, white manta ray things. That'd be pretty great, huh? And also look, Flying Worm Control, Flying Worm Illusion. Then again, important, these images are not final, right? These images are not final, and the best example for this is and always will be Shizuru. So, we know these cards, right? We know these Shizuru cards. Now let me show you what Shizuru looked like before on the official website. So for that, I just need to quickly go to my channel content. See, the good part is, if you cover everything, you'll always have something to fall back on to show people, right? That, in fact, you know, things used to be a little different. So, here we have our... Look! Then also y'all notice something? This is clearly not quite it, right? What about this? Divine Moon Shard. Huh? Why is this card different? So, huh? So don't assume it's going to be 100% like this. Also look at those names. Susanoo Sword, Spirit Bind, Lunar Fall, Embodied Will. And also look, this card was a skill card, which yes, it had an Epiphany for, but it actually ended up being an attack card with a skill card Epiphany, right? Same with Lunar Fall being an attack card rather than a spirit card. So there could still be quite a few differences between what it was and what it will be, right? Between what it looks like and what it actually ends up being. Oh, and then we have her. An order unit. She might just be the last unit for Season 2. Nobody knows, but she's also on the home screen. So yeah. Quick history lesson or so. I don't know. Yep, there's 2 of me. Isn't that crazy? Almost makes you go insane. Hi for Euphenia. Yep, there's a lot of characters. There's a lot of characters that will hopefully be very awesome. That the colony would be renamed as Elysian. Ooh. Are we actually in danger? I wonder. I think we're fine, but hey, you never know. Euphenia hype. Let's go. Woo! Alright, so... Hey! That's not bad. We didn't even have to pay for this. Okay, come on. Hit the homing laser, please. Thank you. That's all I need. All I need is a little bit of support. And for this Divine Epiphany to hit the homing laser. We check the odds, just in case, right? So. We're looking at a... Okay, there's 2 here. 2 choices here. So it's a 1 in 4. I've had worse. A 1 in 4 could surely work. Sag. Okay, so we did hit the homing laser. But as things want to go, yeah. Unfortunately. If NARJA's a DPS, somehow I make a second account just to main her. Hey, sure. You only speak facts. You better keep that promise then. But my Chaos Run error hasn't fixed. I can't play the game. I think they told you to... What you can do is A, you could delete the game and re-download it. B, you could check the files if you're playing Stove online. And see what they said in the patch notes over the day was... You just have to leave the battle. You have to escape out of the battle. And then everything else should be back in working order. And that's just what it said on Stove, right? Like, I don't think they can actually fix it like this. You'll have to, like... Go out and go back in, and then you should not encounter any of those problems anymore. I mean, let me have a look at the exact wording, but I think that was pretty much what they said. Hey, Alex the Moon Guy, appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, what they said here was complete, right? And it said... After the patch, if an error message appears during battle, please exit the battle using escape and continue playing. That's what the red text said, and it also says resolved. So the connection issue should be fixed. Server connection issues have been resolved and you can now access the game normally again. Agony for life? Aww. Ah, the run was so good and you almost got your deck built. Ooh. Now that's bad. That's bad. That's true. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything you can do about that. I really don't. I'm not the devs, right? Oh, something else. Yeah, remember how we started a new account? I haven't forgotten about that one yet, right? I think we'll be back on it probably tomorrow, but there will be like a part 2, part 3, part 4. Trust me, I haven't logged into the account, so we're still on day 1, right? But no, I told you how I was gonna send a message to the dev contact and ask them if they could improve the you could say new player rewards, right? Like how when you're like a new player, you log in and there's probably, especially once the New Year's thing runs out, there's not gonna be anything in the mailbox. It got to the devs and it even got brought up, I think, at like a dev meeting or something they had. So the devs are definitely aware of it, and I would assume that they're going to act based on that information and that the future re-rolling should be less cursed. Maybe they reinstate the pre-register rewards or do something like that, but it should be looking pretty bright in terms of new player experience at some point. Good day, I built 20 accounts trying to get no Veronica. Should I drop 19 and keep my best one or continue with all 20 accounts? Good day. I built 20 accounts trying to get no Veronica. Should you drop all 19 and continue with the best one? Meaning, for 20 accounts in a row, you got a Veronica on each? And now you don't know what to do? But no, obviously get rid of the fucking 19 accounts. What's the point, right? Do your rerolling, take your best account and just enjoy the game, man. Your zero system is still at level 5. Ooh. Luckily for you, playing the, playing Lab Zero really ain't that bad. And also if you play Lab Zero, oh wait, no. Your zero system upgrade is probably maxed, but yeah, you'd have to play a few planets, that's true. Play 30 accounts, he has to play all 20. Y'all just want to see a man suffer for no reason. Why are we being unreasonable? What do you mean he's meant to play 20 accounts? How is that even an option? Yeah, if he can play 40 hours a day, maybe he can keep up. Maybe he can keep up the unreasonable 20 account series. Yeah, maybe. But only if he can play 40 hours a day. It's not for no reason, it's for your entertainment. True. You do have a point. But I don't think that's gonna lead anywhere, right? I think it's just gonna, yeah. The best account is the account that you play. Heck, I play with never win 50-50 and always on high pity. See, never say never. There will be a time when you win that 50-50, and then there might even be a stretch of you winning the 50-50, and then there might be another drought, but never say never. It's pretty much impossible for you until you, unless you decide to quit right now, for you to lose every 50-50. Never rerolled a day in your life, I promise. I mean, sure, that's fine, right? Like, you don't have to reroll. You can do it if you feel like it, but if you don't, then yeah, just don't do it. It ain't that deep. Man, in the same run I had 4 cards that could be copied, including homing, and homing didn't show up twice in a row. Oof. That's tough. 40 pull / no guarantee. I'm hoping I'm going all in. Yep, all in with your 40 summons. I hope you can at least get a 5-star. I rerolled AF and I don't regret it. Khalid, Melee, Cassis, and Nia were the result. That is a pretty stacked bunch. I've lost all my 50-50s because of generous they are. As I said, right? The future will be bright. Trust me. You're going to win some 50-50s and you're probably going to hit early at some point. And then life's going to be even better. Alright, nice. We get a free card removal, which we're going to use on... Yeah, snack time seems reasonable. Alright. Is the AP on homing laser in the Helium god only Epiphany? No, every god can give it. But the you could see it like, so every god has the same set of epiphanies, but only certain gods appear in certain planets, right? Like basically here, when you're playing Lab 0, you're mainly going to see Nihilium and the Godly Lady, but that's all more just like lore, but it really doesn't matter. Save all into Serenial? That's up to you. Will Ada be a NARJA banner? At this point, I really did think I was cooking something when I was assuming Adelheid to be on the Serenial banner. But seeing how that went with absolutely nothing, I don't know if she'll release at any point in the future at all whatsoever. Yeah, that's my current stance on the lady. From the rate of character we had Haru, Yuki, Shizuru, and Serenia. Do you have a favorite to play so far? I really like Shizuru and the way she works, but nothing currently goes above Serenia. I don't care if my account is cooked or not. What I care first is my action is Magna. I'm already happy hearing her giggling on the lobby. Nice! Now the first thing I need to ask you, is it the motor lobby? Like, is it the motorbike lobby? Or do you have the neutral lobby? Do you have the neutral lobby where she just stands there? Or are you using the motorbike lobby? And yes, it is a good reminder in terms of like lobby power creep. I'll quickly upgrade Magna to Affinity 10. So we all can experience the glory of the motorbike lobby together. And it will be fine. Especially if you haven't seen it yet. But no. Let's see what we can get out of this one. Oh yeah, that's good. Let's start the core. The Shizuru takes way too long to scale. Yeah, but you don't technically have to play her as a scaler. And I still think her bind card could be incredibly potent depending on the kind of like you could say supporting cast of characters they introduce that further reduce cost rather than grant AP. Sorry, what I meant was, will you get the Divine Epiphany in the Dimension Portal select event with only state Epiphany onto a card?
これは手強そうだな。
Will you get Divine Epiphany in the Dimensional Portal select event with it only state Epiphany to a card? If the text is gold, yes.
コバルト殲滅
If the text is not gold, you won't get a Divine Epiphany.
狙い殲滅
That's the way you know if you're getting a Divine or a Standard Epiphany.
殲滅
Right? So make sure the text is gold and then yes, you get a Divine Epiphany to the selected card. Unique, 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 unique. Yay! Is Easier Lillian better than E4 Douglas for Rin? I think mathematically they are about the same for the most part, but Lillian should have a little bit of a lead. Then again, the question is how much value can you also get out of her ego skill? But yeah, that's I think that's that mainly. Blue text also has a chance for Divine. A chance, yes.
コバルト
Potentially has a chance, but
殲滅殲滅
we were obviously talking about like that guaranteed option.
集中攻撃します。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト殲滅。さっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。
What should you be farming? Instinct crystals. Instinct potential crystals. The safest bet. This is tier 14 base. So, here. There you go. 14 plus 1. Maybe I should have called it tier 15 runs, but, I mean, you get the point, right? So we're playing at max safe data cap, so that we have the most freedom in terms of deck building.
あれいつの間にっていらっしゃい。素晴らしい。
You got a 3 homing laser deck with return on hand every turn plus 1 AP, but in Great Rift only 1 homing laser is allowed.
やったー。何か美味しいものでも食べましょう。
No. Because homing laser is not a upgrade card, right? Only upgrade cards have the 1 of each restriction. So if you have 3 homing lasers that all return to hand and each have 1 AP, then nothing stops you from playing Great Rift with that deck. Right? Keep in mind, it's only a upgrade card restriction. Sure, Giant Ballista with Morale, why not?
狙いが急速チャージシステムコバルト殲滅殲滅殲滅対象を集中攻撃対象を集中攻撃します私の力で確実
What are your thoughts on the length of the season? Would you like to see future seasons the same length or shorter or longer? I think the length is fine, though we might just need a little bit more added with each 3-week interval.
狙います
But I think, honestly, overall,
殲滅殲滅
I feel like for the first season it was handled pretty well. The error patch is ridiculous. Yeah, the fact that the error came up in the first place is definitely annoying, I agree. Yeah, it is measured in the hundreds. And that's just the way it goes, right? The chances for you to get a base tier 14 map is indeed measured in hundreds of rerolls rather than tens. I think I spent close to 570 rerolls since my last tier 14, maybe more. But the average is anywhere from 400 to like 800 rerolls if you want to guarantee yourself one. You can obviously get it earlier, you could even get it like back to back, but in general it takes the hundreds of rerolls rather than tens.
箱舟は
Getting like a 12 or 13 happens rather regularly, but yeah, as I said, anything for like tier 14, it really is in the hundreds of rerolls rather than in the tens. Okay, So, we had a lobby quest, right? So, let's use my resources super wisely, go to my level 1 Magna, and continue to work on this affinity for no particular reason. Yeah, that is what I should be doing right now. Alright, so we give her 2 of these things. 1 of those. 5 of these. And then however many she needs here. Perfect. There we go. Alright, so we've successfully reached level 10 Magna. With her being, I guess her affinity level is higher than her level. So, yeah. Huh?
お、艦長、どこ行くの？
You reroll 1k and nothing, my luck is horrendous? No, that's average. Like, 1k is like 100 rerolls. You didn't know Magna had animal ears? I mean, damn. That's weird. Nope, wrong direction. Alright, so it is definitely a very animated lobby. Alright, but enough of this. It's time we go back. It's time we go back into the mines. Oh, also, do we have somebody who's in Master whose rank is higher than 547? Like lower, you know what I mean, right? I kind of want to get an idea of what's like the cutoff for Master. Do we currently have somebody here who's on global with the Master rank higher, as in worse, than 547? Because at least a little bit of a calculation, let's say we assume we are currently like on the cutoff. That means there is at least 596. Okay. 663 Master. Master rank 705. Okay. 705. Which means that at minimum there is 70,000 people that are ranked on the Great Rift rankings, which, hey, that is not too bad. That is not too bad, seeing as how top 1% ends up being the total player count, total like rank count of like 70,000. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. I thought I rolled my tier 14 map away, but luckily that was the difficulty 11 one rather than the difficulty 8 one. Whew. Close one. 290 is the cap. You're missing a point in the research. Yeah, I think so, because I was spending most of my points to get the 1000 cost craft your own gear piece thing. Your number 70,000? Maybe. I'm gold because I don't have a team for the first part and cannot kill him. Ooh. I guess the most reliable one would be to just smack as much as you can in terms of attack on a Tresor and then just run Ray Mika with as much heal as possible and as much card draw. Wait, my voice sounds a little weird right now. But, yeah, do that and you should be able to do it, right? Getting Master on Asia server is insane. It's like, what, 10% harder than on global? Score-wise? Bit more. How much do you need to get all the stickers? You mean like the weekly points? The grand total points of I think 500,000 or 2 million. But if you want to get all the stickers, or just obviously the best one, you need to rank in Master, right? Which would contain all the stickers, but I think you only get one exactly for your rank rather than the one and every one below that. Okay. So looks like we're pacing straight through. To get Master in AG League like 1.28. Yeah, that's not that much different from what you need to do it on global. Do we have any suspicions? I want to hear pure... It's pure... it's like... No, what's the word? Conspiracies, no. Whatever. Delusions. Where do y'all think it is more likely for us speculations? Where do y'all think it's more likely for us to find the mutant sample event in terms of layout? I kind of feel like getting a mutant sample event on this multi-metal bar layout-esque thing should be higher. That's what I feel like. But if any of you through the multiple runs that you've played have noticed the mutant sample event appearing more often on the top one, then let me know. Let's make a poll, right? Where would the mutant sample usually be? Just so we can keep it conspiratorial. All right, mutant sample place ? Top, middle. Okay, so we're just gonna. Does it even matter? Not really. But if I can get like a 5% higher chance to find the mutant sample event, then I'd obviously try and take it. It appeared for me once on different layout than the middle, but once isn't a lot. That means it should be quite good, right? Twitch not included in the poll. That's true. I wish I could. Wait, can I? I think I could probably make that thing on Twitch as well, but that's so much work. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's so much effort. So, we have a 60% middle, so let's see if anything comes from this. Hey! Ha! Ha! People! Now we can all take each other's hands and be happy together, right? So, we did find the mutant sample. So from now on, we are only going to ever go to the, to that spot, right? Surely we're going to regret it, but hey, I'm just gonna pretend that from now on, we're only going there. Am I going to be a guest CC for the NARJA stream? Not that I know of. To my current stand of knowledge, we're going to see each other again with a watch party. You just got it from the top layout? No! Don't ruin my delusions. Don't ruin my delusions. I think they nuked the guest CC. I have no idea. I don't really mind. I just want a showcase. not too bothered by the whole where does it come from, who presents it. Don't really care too much about that. I just want the showcase. You prefer to watch party with us? Hey, good stuff then. Yeah, the early showcase around, what is it gonna be? 20 hours before the character fully releases? I still don't quite know if that's... I mean, it's better than nothing, right? You got the sample from the same icon right now. Hey! And lobby showcase, true. This patch should be huge, right? No. The huge patch is the 4th of February. Doesn't mean this patch isn't huge, but it is Season 2 pre-season, meaning the tower mode, gear UI, gear UX, NARJA, and unique maps for the Zero system. Cthulhu! Cthulhu! Hey, that's a run. Come on. Okay, so how do we do this best? Let's do one of these, one of those, one of these, and then one of those, and then let's hit him with one of these. And then just because we hit him with one of those. The codex changes? No, the unique codex option part is February. I'm quite certain, and I shall prove my point by opening the roadmap again. I have a pretty decent memory, at least when it comes to Chaos Hero Nightmare. So, yeah, there you go. Unique codex options in January, right? But then again, you might also be referring to the skill tree changes, and then you'd be correct, yes. So, what this means is you can play 3 fights as 1 fight. Massively gonna cut down on farming time. You just got the homing laser big mouth bite epiphany. Is this one good? It depends on what it says. Right? It depends on what the divine epiphany is. My recommended videos are exposing me. Oh, what do they show? Let's have a look. So, my recommended videos are currently something weird is happening in LA by GOAT. So it's NBA. Important to note here, I didn't actually watch the video. I just wanted to comment that he misspelled weird. But I then realized I was misspelling weird in my head. So that was annoying. This is an interesting title, I'll admit. What else do we have? We have Chaos Hero Nightmare, and we have Watcher of Realms, my other game that I should be playing more. And then we have Logan Paul talking about Pokemon situation. Alright. So yeah, that's my YouTube recommendations. Oh shit. Should I have done that? No, I think we're fine, right? No, wait. We should have done it in reverse order. Whatever. Alright, what do we get? Desperator will just be a DPS race again? No. Devs already said that the intent of the tower was to focus a bit more on the survivability aspects. Right? But yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the devs do, right? No need to glaze the tower mode before it's even here. Okay! Give me the gun. That's not a gun. So, what do we do here? Sell it so we can get more coin, or chuck it on Ray for safety? Sell, safety, rest in peace. Did I end the poll? I hope I did. We did. Okay, great. Chuck it on Ray. Brother Ew, what's that? It's not too bad. It's just not really relevant in Chaos. Yeah, that's true. That is indeed facts. So, yeah, just let's pace through the middle. No more permanent damage scaling on enemies on Spiral Tower. We'll have to see what the devs do, right? We only have 100. Yeah, now we have a bit more. See, we get 30 here. 30 here. And 100. So we are now on 298. So life's looking good. And if we do have to sell it, we can always just slot in a blue piece on the same slot to get the coins back. So we should still be in a decent financial position. Minus 50 damage for other units than Vanguard strategy. Ooh, yeah, Iron Wall. Iron Wall is probably good, like, basically, Iron Wall a bit fell out of favor just because everything was turn-based. But for those of you that were here for the very release of the game and paid a bit attention to like what was popular and what people played, one of the first people to ever clear a Zero System level 10 map with, I think at the time, level 50 characters was somebody using Nia, Tressa, Magna. And he had, I think it was 4 or 5 copies of the Iron Wall card on Magna to reduce incoming damage per hit by, I think it was between 80 to 100%, while also increasing shield gain by, I believe, 80 to 100%. So, yeah. Iron Wall is probably going to see a spike in popularity depending on how important survivability becomes in the tower. Another bug after rolling a dice. First it appears as 20, then it changes to 6. A game just said nah. You're not getting that. What do you mean 20? No. That's not your card. That's mine. Should I E2 Serenity or save pity for next character? Save pity for next character and just use the Omega code if you really want to E2 her. Or just buy her from the shop. Like, you're still gonna have more fun having more characters than having E2 Serenity. And at the end of the day, that's the most important part. Having fun. So, yeah. I'd say wait for the next character. Roll the 20, then they clicked and show me an 8. Aww, scam. No way I grind for the deck. You don't have to grind. Trust me, Iron Wall is a neutral card. Iron Wall is a neutral common card. You can probably buy it 2 or 3 times per fight from the shop. And then that's already the base. And then if you wanted to, you could copy it at a boss if you really need to. Do we have any insights? Yes. Instinct crystals. That is the best bet we have at the moment. We get 70% less gold from battle, so we are financially unstable. True. What are these doing? Quick. Like, I get... Oh wait, they're all different. Oh shit. So, at the start of the battle he gets crystallization, which does nothing. This guy gives us vulnerability. But this is hilarious, just as a concept. My guy is going to take infinite turns until he attacks, or like infinite actions, but now it's infinity -3. Yeah, he's about to act, I swear. Infinity -3.
殲滅殲滅撃ちましょうか
Alright. Give me shelling, why not?
準備完了どんな敵でも
Why would they release Instinct back to back? Wouldn't it be Judgment Blue / Water? She's literally an Orca lady. No, she's not an Orca lady. She's some kind of whatever science experiment. And also, if you were to go by elements, wouldn't it be more likely for her to be Passion? Seeing as we haven't seen a single Passion character be released, right? But no, why would they do it? I don't know. Ask the devs.
大きいのが来る
Ask the devs.
一味違いますよコバルトウィング対象集中攻撃対象集中攻撃ターゲットロックコバルトライト狙います殲滅コワルスキーキャンこれでいい香りでしょアンウェイ様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれる
297, you sure? I'm doing the card removal technique. I wouldn't really call it a technique, but if you look at our cards, we already deleted one Ray card and one Veronica card. That could get an Epiphany, I think. Or I think it might have been 2 Ray cards already. But yeah, if you want to call it the removal tech, then yes, that's what we're doing.
コバルトウィングどんな敵でも徹底的に
What's the best rare weapon in Lab 0? The blade. The 12% blade. The Crimson Sword, is that the name? Could somebody help me out here? What's the name? What's the name of the saber? The red saber. It just doesn't want to click. Obsidian Sword. Okay, thank you. When fighting the second act boss, before I could void my mail-in card, I was able to play it. Then after reduces the boss, I got the card back. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe it was a copy of the card? Probably unlikely, eh?
せーの準備完殲滅撃ちましょうかへへん狙いなめないでね殲滅
Definitely undercover for the NARJA showcase. Ooh. Did you catch me? Already? I thought I was hiding it quite well. Justice, the game is updating for me. That's good. Game updating sounds good, no?
殲滅殲滅まあさっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね
Netherite sword. We're doing a build for Serenia, yes. We are hoping, we are praying to get that perfect Epiphany for our homing laser. So that we can then build the strongest Serenia deck in existence. That's the dream, you know?
ウィング狙います
Pew! Alright. Which Epiphany? Homing laser, any Epiphany. Okay, homing laser, any of the 3 Epiphanies that come back to hand on Ravage with the 1 AP Godly Epiphany. That's what we're looking for.
殲滅
You know, I can be very generous in terms of expectations, right? Very, very broad, very big, huge amount of cards that actually come into question there.
お願いしますこのベロニカには夢打ちますよっ
What homing laser? I don't care. I need any of the 3. The triple afterglow one, the ravage one, or the at start of turn in hand one with the divine epiphany for AP. But if I could pick, I would want the at start of the turn get move to hand laser version. Because it's just a bit more consistent. Out again. Till next time. Reingehauen. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, we have the unique initiation. Nice. Okay, what are the odds? What are our odds for this Epiphany here? Last time we hit a 1 in 4, but we didn't get the right card. This time, it's a... Again, 1 in 4. So we have Homing Laser and Plasma Missile as our Serenial options. And we have Repost and Sir Kowalski as our Veronica options. So it's once again 25% chance for us to get Homing Laser's Divine Epiphany here. You got the 3 Afterglow with the 1 IAP but copy RNG. I feel you. I have a similar deck where we got it on the Destroy one and RNG just decided it wasn't really gonna work out. Hey! Hey! We either get it or we don't! Hell yeah! Let's go! Ravage move to hand at 1 hit, 1 AP. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. So, what do we do? What do we need to do next? We have 2 copy cards. 3, 4. So it's a 1 in 6. And we have double unique here already. So we need to get rid of a Kowalski, a Repo. We need to get rid of as many cards as possible to up those odds. Come on. We need to delete as many cards as possible. So, I don't want to impose myself or any... Ah, okay, we can only remove 1 card. Shit. Okay. Which card goes? People. Which card bites the dust? A Ray card or a Veronica card? Sir Kowalski or Repose? Or Predator's Blade or Dark Condensation? Destroy is like Ravage. Like, Destroy is the effect triggers if the target gets ravaged with the attack or is ravaged in the first place. Kowalski? Alright. Kowalski goes. Let's hope that actually ends up being useful. We can already check for gear. If we find something nice, we'll buy it. Nope. But I'm not gonna spend too much coin because we're going to need it for the second half. We're definitely gonna need it for the second half. Okay. Whew. Come on. Just roll 8,700 currency and get your T14 word again. Let's go. Look at the amount of homing lasers. No! Wrong card. And then... Ah, good stuff. Okay, please! Please! Come on! Please! Yes! Yes! Okay! 2 copies! 2 copies in the bag! Woo! Okay! 2 copies, 2 to go. 2 copies, 2 more to go. Ah! Ay. 2 copies, 2 more to go. Everything else is looking up. Everything else is looking up. So, yeah. Let's go with Give me the morale, why not? So, current deck state. We have the mutant sample. We have the double copy. And we already hit the unique Epiphany. The only other things we need to do is A, get 2 more copies for homing laser. B, get the plasma missile Epiphany, anyone that's good. And C, find ourselves the Cobalt Light. No? Find ourselves Cobalt Light. And yeah, then the next task is gear. Our gear is fucking empty. We do not own any gear as of this moment. So what's the best pathing here? How do we take advantage of this the most? Like, we know for a fact that we cannot sell. Like, we cannot remove any cards anymore. Ooh. We don't have the core of Discord, right? Fuck. So we don't have the hidden boss. We don't have the hidden boss because we actually got it from the researchers rather from the cards. So that means we are limited to at maximum 2 more removes. We're limited to 2 more removes, which means we either remove 2 cards from Veronica/Ray, or we get rid of the Pulse Fire. We could also keep in the Pulse Fire and then technically fill up with good neutral cards to like make use of the safe data space we have. We could get the second... Is this confirmed? Could we get the hidden boss? Are you sure we... I don't think we can get the hidden boss from the second tunnel. I don't think that's possible. I think that's a scam. I think you wanna rip me off. So, middle path it is. Neutral cards wouldn't choose copy targets. True. True, true, true. You're not wrong. Which is why a forbidden card would have been the cherry on top, right? Would have been the cherry on top, but for now we have a path to take and a copy event to find. Okay, so this is going to give us Cobalt Light, so we now have all our cards together. Which means next on the list is making sure we get a good Epiphany. And find the copy event. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, obviously Plasma Missile would be awesome in terms of ensuring that we have even more copy chance. And I guess it wouldn't be the most horrible card. I don't know. No, wait, hold up, people, hold up. The left one is actually pretty fucking good. No? Because, keep in mind, we're playing Ravage Homing Laser. There is no afterglow on the homing laser, meaning having a guaranteed 2 tenacity break is pretty fucking good, no? Exactly. If we have no tenacity damage, so supplementing that with a plasma missile with double tenacity should do us a favor, no? But we could go for the middle one to get the higher copy chance and then just pick up a Cobalt Light. Cobalt Light would have to help us with the break. Yeah. Shit. 1 or 2. 1 equals break, but less copy chance. 2 equals higher copy chance. Cobalt page. So, 1 or 2. Break, but less copy chance, or 2 higher chance for the Kobold copy. But we, higher chance for the copy, but we have to prey on the Kobold. Middle sucks. It's not that bad. Especially if you can play out, like, a really big amount of those homing lasers. But, it's true, it's also not the most impactful, right? Go mid for 4 divines. Yeah. If we are looking for 4 divines, we technically need to take every single step we can. The E2 only gives us break for the very first turn. Long-term plan, get the unique and change it later in April with the tickets. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're actually onto something here, seeing as how if we're really thinking like long term, we are going to get the ability to change the epiphany of a card. Alright, middle it is. Oh shit. Imagine if we still don't get the copy. Or if we don't get the copy event for whatever reason. That'd be horrible. That'd be absolutely horrible. Hey, test subject. Perfect. We're even getting the battle test, so we can get the plus 30% special emblem. Now we only need ourselves a decent weapon. Don't jinx myself. I already did. Alright, 1 piece of gear down. Ooh. Wait, the weapon we need to get from the final boss, right? We just need to find the 40% weapon. In like probably the most realistic case of us finding a good weapon. But to be safe, that even if that doesn't happen, we just have to buy the mutant predator spike. We just have to. We already got Cthulhu. Look, problem is, we already found Cthulhu, and he decided to give us the dice of derangement. So Cthulhu is out. There's no Cthulhu option anymore. Yeah, foggy crystal ball, exactly. Okay. We can take that as a temporary armor, no? Or we could sell it. No, we sell it for credits. Even if we go armorless, I think having the credits is just better for security. Okay. So let's do our gear first. Amorphous cube, we don't need to buy that one. Second method, there's no point. Mutant predator spike with the cost reduction from the fate. You like to see it. Alright, so we bought ourselves the mutant predator spike, which means we have weapon and things secured. So gear is in a decent space. Now, what goes? It's between repos or any of these 2 cards. What are we cutting? There is no logic to this. There is no rhyme or reason. It is just we get rid of something that we think could pop up as a copy target, right? It's all the same odds, but whatever we get rid of, we hope have avoided as like a copy target. The one without Epiphany, so random Epiphany hits the Serenia cards. The problem is if you cut unepiphanied cards, there might be a chance we walk out of this one without a Kobold Light Epiphany if we're unlucky. But sure. Okay, repose it is, why not? Alright. Zehi! Oh shit. Okay, here we go. We still need to find the copy event. Okay, Divine Epiphany on Cobalt Light. Divine Epiphany on Cobalt Light. Right? Because we don't have any other card that can get Epiphany, no? Cannot get Epiphany. Doesn't have... Yeah, it is a guaranteed Cobalt Light Divine. Give me the most ridiculous Divine Cobalt Light anybody has ever seen. It is that is actually pretty fucking good. Because while increasing the tenacity damage, listen, while increasing the tenacity damage of a 0 cost card is pretty ass, the tenacity damage scales with card cost. The higher the card cost, the bigger the base tenacity damage. The bigger the base tenacity damage, the bigger the increase of the multiplicative tenacity damage. So we combine damage with guaranteed weakness and the potential to break by quite a bit. That is a very, very fancy combination. Though I gotta be honest, just for safety, I probably would have liked to get a version that still includes like the tenacity damage break. But we're going to take it. And I do not know how much tenacity this breaks at base. And oh! The card itself is always type effective, which means we have a 3 cost card, which is one of the strongest cards in existence in terms of cost and break, that is always weak to get the 25% multiplier, that then also has the divine that makes that whole thing 100% stronger. That is very interesting. That is a divine. That is a divine if I've ever seen one. Alright. Yeah, the final step is finding the fucking copy event. And that's it. We just need to find the goddamn copy event. And then obviously we need to hit the copy, right? But surely that won't be a problem. Surely. Okay. Yeah, we'll go straight through the middle. And the crystal ball as well. Yep. Surely. What could go wrong? So many things could go wrong, but they won't. I haven't asked for much. I know I'm very greedy. But could you spare us the rare version of Heart of the Orvane, please? Oh, okay, Fade Replica. We might have been asking for too much. Maybe. Shit. Yeah. Alright. Luckily, we have a couple more question marks. Christmas gift early. Yeah. True. Alright, let's say this one. Whew. Okay. How many more question marks do we have? 3. 3 question marks. Do we take a free reinforced combat suit? Nah, I mean, I guess. It's not like we're gonna find it that much better armor somewhere. Okay, maybe? Shit! It was the right look. It could have, should have, would have been, but it wasn't. And we're getting very, very close to the end of the run. Ah! I'm getting nervous. We have 2 more chances. 2 more chances to find the copy event. Oh! Ooh! Waku waku! Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Yeah, we sell this one. Mutant Predator Spike or RFS 17? 30% damage boost so long as we have more than 4 cards in hand, or 10% crit chance to 0 cost? Mutant, right? I'd assume, because we already have pretty decent. 17. Gun, mutant, depends on my crate. Reliable would be the RFS. Predator is better pause. You like the crit rate. My crit rate is 61.2%. I can go as high as 65% if I want to. And with Pico, we could end up in the 85 to 90% range. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, if we do not hit the Foggy, which is the next best option. But, okay. Copy event, please. Ah! No! Come on! Just, I don't know. We have one final chance. We have one final chance. One final shot. The very last question mark before the final shop. Ah! Based on my experience, there was no copy event on this map. No, there is. And it's right where we're going. Trust me, bro. It's right there, I know it. The game would never do this to me. They would never withhold a question mark event. No way. No, they would never do that, surely. Ooh, come on. Ah, please, please, come on, please, just by some miracle, make this be the copy event, please, somehow. No! Ah, why? We did so many fucking events. We went through so many of these fuckers. Why? 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 Just why? Fuck. Fuck. Mm.
いらっしゃい。所持クレジットは十分かな。ごゆっくりどうぞ。どうせ他のお客さん素晴らしい。
Alright, let's make the most out of it.
じゃじゃーん。お待ちどうさま。新着です。
So, the next best thing we can hit is the copy card, right? And the zero cost crystal ball. Should be a unique card, no? Yeah. So it doesn't matter.
狙います殲滅急速チャージシステム殲滅頭上に注意してください。
Alright.
コバルトウィング待機中。
Considering that this is not the break Cobalt Light, like sure we get at minimum one here. I'm very curious. How much does this one actually break? How much does this one actually break?
狙いますターゲットロックコバルトライト。皆さん気をつけて。ターゲットロックコバルトライト。コバルトウィング殲滅。
Alright.
今が一番ゾクゾクする瞬間でしょ。
Okay. Foggy crystal ball. It's here. It is here. But is that better? It should be worth it, right? Like, Foggy should be better than a mutant. Unconditional 40 versus 30 for everything. Because we only have one copy of a non-zero cost card. And this is where the regrets set in, people. This is where the regrets now start to set in. Because you realize how close you were to absolute fucking greatness.
箱舟は今日も安全です。
All it took was one singular unidentified event. but we didn't have enough data, I wouldn't have sold the basic attack. The only reason why I sold the first basic attack is because we had extra space because we didn't get the 4th copy. Yeah, 140 out of 170. This deck is thin as fuck. One upgrade card, 2 upgrade cards, no basics. That's the thin deck. Ooh, all right. Let's have a vote. Okay, y'all can vote and decide what you think is the better deck. I'll hide it for now. Some of you probably have seen it before, but yeah, it's gonna be up to you to decide which deck would you consider to be better. Let me just see if I can. Yep. All right. Ta-da! And then we're just gonna go image. Okay, so we have this as number 1, right? The deck we just gained. And then this is my previous one. Let me name that image 1, yeah. Oh. So we have, this is my previous one. We have the Amorphous Cube with the Mark Shield and the 17. And 4 copies combined with, I guess, decent Epiphanies and a Shining Core Unique. Like Shining Core Divine versus our newer, way smaller deck. Right here. We get the day 2 of Serenity. We even got it on Blue Pot. We even got it on Blue Pot. Okay, people. Let's see. How much break does this singular card actually have? How much break does our Divine Epiphany 3-cost Kobold Light have at base? I am very curious. How much break does this have? So our enemy has one. Hey, stop auto-playing my cards. Alright. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 potential bars. We're going to do it with and without Afterglow. We're going to do it first just raw. What is the raw break value? Yep, it's 6 bars. Raw. This thing breaks 7 bars of tenacity with an Afterglow stack. This thing is a fucking beast. 7 bars of tenacity damage from a singular card. That's a lot of damage. The ankle breaker. Yep. Alright, so then let's give it a try. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, we get our break, we get our increased damage, we get all our other cards back. Okay, and then the pay shooting. We played our entire deck. We are on 7 positive AP. And we just did 23,000 damage. Oh, shit. I forgot to, shit. Whoops. We should have used the move card thing before. Okay, we can get a better turn. Okay, which 2 cards? A homing laser and a pale shooting. Let's see what we can do here. So, upgrade card first. Get these out, get those out. Get this one out. That is such a massive break bar. And this, it just... I mean... Clearly, this Cobalt Light is the star of the show here. I mean, look. Ay. That's some big break. Okay, the problem is we don't seem to be able to get the AP necessary to play out the draw 2 here. Unfortunately, but I feel like there should be a turn order in which we should be able to do this somehow. I'm just not quite sure what we would want to draw into and how that would look like. Yeah, I don't... Is there a way at all? Somehow? No. I'm kind of thinking, what would be the optimal turn here? Oh, also, does anybody know if this tracks before you play it? Do you think this tracks the damage before we play it? Huh, let's find out. 1, 2. It does? It does not? Let's see. I mean, we'll know it from the damage, right? We'll know it from the damage. Oh no! Oh shit, that's... Oh no! Oh, that's... Oh, no! So, if our homing laser gets reduced to 0, it also does 0 tenacity damage!
狙います
Huh! So, I don't think we want that to happen.
急速チャージ
All things considered. Yeah.
狙います
That's so silly.
殲滅殲滅殲滅
Alright.
コバルトウィング
It's also a little scary. Wait, but wouldn't the optimal turn be this?
コバルどんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします殲滅
Ah, because no, we would have to break with it. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it would have. Yeah, no. Would have been better if we didn't. Would have made a difference? I don't even know.
コバルトライト
Okay, so we get our damage out. And then obviously we get all our lasers back.
ターゲットロック
But where's our cost? we cannot afford.
殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅
So the cost reduction actually has to land on the unique card for this to work. Okay, it did. But now we don't have the laser. Yeah, shit. Yeah. Haha! Oh no.
後ろに私がいるってこと忘れないでね
Okay, it again landed on pay shooting. Ah, this time we would have the double draw for the homing lasers. Which could work, right? Alright, so let's start with Shining.
システムコバルトウィング待機地殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅
And just to test it, we'll play Plasma Missile at the very end,
コ
alright?
バルトウィング殲滅狙います
Oh. Oh, that's interesting. What do we do about that?
待機中
There being this teeny tiny breakbuster left. Huh. So it is, that's an interesting situation we're in right here. Alright. So we need the 3-cost card, we need the 2-cost card, and preferably the cost reduction to hit one of the upgrade cards instead. Or can they break alone? No. Maybe? Maybe the cost is enough. Alright, let's see.
急速チャージシステム稼働殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅コバルトウィング待機中ターゲットロック
Alright, was this expensive enough so that we can play
ターゲット
the draw?
コバルトライト狙います殲滅
Apparently not. Is this enough?
コバル急速チャージシステム
No.
稼働
How much AP do we actually need to play to get the 3? Ay. What if we remove the -1 draw?
後ろに私がいるってこと
That would obviously solve a few of our issues, you could say. I mean, sure, why not, right? His HP does stay the same. And I don't think it actually changes anything. Oh. At the start, 1 weaken to all combatants, which also means our turn 1 is even worse off. Like, the turn 1 damage of this
ターゲット
against someone that's not one of these, like, nebula bosses should be pretty damn incredible. Okay, so we basically got all our cards on, besides 1. And we also get that one drawn if we break. Yeah, so this is the perfect hand, right? Alright, so we play it, then we undo the turn, do everything the same, and we only play the card at the end and see what kind of damage it deals, alright? So, this time we play it early.
殲滅殲滅急速チャージシステム殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅 狙います。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。ターゲット。
Alright.
コバルトライト。コバルト殲滅。殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅。
Also, I wonder how the unique card counts lasers being used from the graveyard. Okay, what's the damage? How are the stacks looking? Can we see? 260%. I mean, that means we moved 13 lasers. So it's 310%? No, wait. Is it the 50 base plus this? Yeah, it has to be, because otherwise you can't divide it. No, you could divide 210. 210 would be 7 for each move to hand? I don't know. I don't know. That seems weird. Alright, let's see. So, 281 damage. I mean, okay. How many cards do we need to move for this to be viable? It is working because it's based on how many you actually get into your hand, right? Like we only ever moved once because we only broke the target once, and usually you probably don't break the target more than once, so everything should be in working order with that one. Alright, let's see how much damage does it deal if you play it at the end of your turn. What does it say? It only says 50, so it doesn't seem to track. 158 crit. So, confirmed, it does not track. So you'd have to play it earlier. For 1 AP the whole fight, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but probably instinct weakness or the double extra break damage, double hit could have been a bit more sufficient. I just kind of want to see like a full head-to-head. So we do around like what? 22,000 damage. How much does this deck do? Like just raw one turn. Let's see. Is the upgrade registering every card if used after? Yeah. Alright, but only if they move to your hand. So, okay, let's see. I think it's gonna be higher damage just because we have more cards to play. Just strictly based on that, you know? But let's see what happens. So, 1, 2. And you know, it might actually be less. I really don't know actually. Okay, what's the best course of action here? We obviously play out our break one. It's gonna be the AP, huh? We're not gonna quite have enough AP if it reduces a 1-cost card. It needs to hit something else. Yo, Zinxy7, what's up? Come on. Hit a different card, otherwise we don't have the AP. Crystal Ball diff, we'll see, we'll see. It doesn't work as well. Come on. How hard can this be? We draw like our whole deck, pretty much. How hard could it be to hit pay shooting or the other one? It shouldn't be too hard. One of these days. One of these days. Serenia, E1 or Peko? Probably Peko because you can get Serenia down in the future, whereas Peko might just stay elusive for quite a while. Okay, there we go. We have the Cobalt reduction. Perfect. Now we can get into things. Alright, so we do our normal attacks here. We get our Shining Core out. We get the homing lasers out of the way. And then we do the normal homing lasers. If we break with Cobalt Light here... I don't even know if we have enough space for this, but yeah, if we break here, what else do we have? This one plasma missile for 1 AP. Let's see. Alright, so we get all the cards back. I mean, there's still gonna be a few lasers getting shot here. Let's see. It's pretty close. And we still have this plasma missile, which would deal around 800 something % damage due to all the tenacity bars being depleted. Like, this plasma missile also really ain't that bad, right? And it would be on top of vulnerability. Like, if we could pull off a perfect turn here, we'd get more damage. Does the stacking damage reset next turn? I do believe it's per turn, yeah. If you played the vulnerability lasers first, it depends because we used it for like one of the more hard-hitting ones in the Ravage. But yeah, let's just check in on it again. Yeah, to hand for 1 turn, right? Would Mark Epiphany be better than vulnerable? If you can get, like, the only reason you can get Mark Epiphany is because you get the base homing laser plus Mark, and then you, like, only if you can get, like, a godly Mark. Only then would it maybe be comparable. Like, I guess if you wanted to get a better homing laser that's the Mark version, what you'd need to find is base homing laser, Mark standard Epiphany, vulnerability, or AP divine Epiphany. Then you'd be getting it better. And be getting it better. Alright, who else can we bully? Who else can we bully? I think we can bully this this boss, right? Like, this should show you how much more damage she can actually do in a singular turn by herself. Just due to... Let's see, I think we should be fine here. Just due to the damage reductions and the weakness not being applied. So, I think this should be pretty easy for our Serenia to take care of. Yeah, I don't even think... I mean, it would be a bit too much of a waste not to have the vulnerable one, but... Alright, let's just give it a check. So we do 2 attacks here. Oh, yeah, let's just play this one out. Let me do attacks here. 1, 2. Alright, and then we do not break with the shooting, but we break with the lasers, which means all lasers at least get used, and we still get them back into our hand. But obviously it would have been a bit more efficient if we broke... Is he still broken? He is, okay. So... if we do this... That's not a lot of damage. Well. But we could build up Afterglow. I know we can't really go higher than 1. So... yeah, let's see what this ends up being. Could definitely be better. So it's not quite 1 turn, unfortunately. Yeah, obviously, it's just looking overall on damage. Especially once you introduce like buffs from the outside, there's obviously more value to be gained from the AP version. The boss has damage reduction stacks, true. I think for the first few hits, you might actually be correct, yeah. It just becomes a deck you can't use in Season 2 content. I mean, I can use it in the tower, I can use it in hyperspace, I could use it, I don't know, somewhere else. Should we do an attempt? Any instinct weak boss? The Great Rift? should we try Great Rift? Oh yeah, what do you think about this stat line? Huh? 206? I think that's pretty sexy. 206% crit damage? I think that's pretty sweet. I think that's pretty sweet. 4 hour Great Rift? Oh, you would be correct. It would indeed be 4 hours. But yeah. The main pieces I want to improve are the key. That doesn't have any crit damage whatsoever. And maybe this one here. Which rolled into defense. Yeah. Do you recommend getting her as a returning player? 100%. 100%, yes. She is probably at the moment the strongest unit in the game. Unless you want to like name Cassius. But... you know, so I'd say yeah, definitely. She is just gonna bring you rainbows, sunshine, and happiness. That is what you get from pulling for Serenia. Okay, let's see. 758, 45.5 on 190. That's pretty good. We can just sneak over the Veronica. Damage, extra damage, crit damage. No. No, I think Shizuru, right? No. We have a better one than this one for Cassius. Okay. So, Shizuru should have my absolute peak gear when it comes to... let's see, give me instinct damage. Shizuru should have my absolute peak gear when it comes to dual set at the moment. Like 2-piece. 3.3, 22, 1.2, 5.3, 3.5, 19. That thing is pretty fucking good. Alright, deselect, apply. Yep, 14.6 on 0.8 on 27. And 1.9 on 13 on 12. And let's see, what else do we have? And 1.1 on 20 on 2.8 on 6.2. And then we also have ourselves a helping of... Where's your weapon, Shizuru? You have it somewhere, I know. 2.9, 1.7, 5.6. Maybe this one. How does this look? 45 on 199.6. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Okay, what's set-wise? This needs to be a claw though, so that's fine. Okay, and then here we just steal Veronica's gear, I think. To make Selena's gear. I might be a little blind. Ah, there it is. Okay. And then this one. Yeah, it should be fine. This key. 5.7. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, how are you looking? 50 on 186 on 40% extra damage. Good stuff. Should make these coordinated attacks a lot stronger. How is Luke looking? Cards. Save data, memory frags. Okay, he's full. We have Veronica ready. We have Cassius. Swap in. Note that's the follow-up deck. Yep. Okay. And nope. I think it's this one. Yeah. Alright, let's see how this goes. My biggest fear here is us not being able to do this in 5 turns. Because this team by no means is really safe. Like, I think my Tressa team would probably have a higher chance of winning. Why am I not just using Tressa here? I mean, it should work. Let's see how it goes. Whee! Let's just hope we make it through turn 3. No, turn 4 was it, right? Yeah. Let's just see if we can make it through turn 4. Okay, we have a lot of cards on hand. What do I do with that information? Finisher? $1.3, hopefully. That'd be the goal, right? But I don't know. I feel like we might just get like 1.27 or something. I don't know. Something is going to go a certain way and then things are either going to be good or not as good. Why do I have so many bad cards on hand? We don't have the card space. Yikes. I think, I mean, we were managing. We're dealing decent damage. Yep, we missed out on a bullet.
ちも頭上に注意してください。
準備はで気づかれないさ。行こうか。ファイヤーラストターン。準備はできている。行こうか。
はーい。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。
Yeah, should be fine.
準備はでここか。
Alright, I think we got a pretty lucky sequence in terms of like card draw and whatnot. So we were able to like do it a few turns earlier, but things could have gone wrong and we might have just failed. But no, we did it in 3 turns, so that's good. Alright. Did I change my Serenia deck?
忘れないでね。
I did. Okay. Now that we have this out of the way, we really want to find the quest card nice and early, no? So potentially, but we could also just give these away, I think. It's just yeah, let's just see what happens. Shit. That's certainly a turn 1, if I've ever seen one. Not in a good way, but yeah. Alright, let's see. But this is the card used to break, and then they're all gonna be used. It's not that great. Like, there's definitely look, this is the problem when you break with the card itself. You break, then they get put into your hand, then they get auto-activated, and then basically you don't get anything, right? I should have played the 2-cost card before, I think, but who knows, maybe we can somehow salvage this. Ooh, that's not bad. But the enemy is already broken. Alright, let's see. Also, I don't know, I feel like it's doubtful if we're gonna be able to break with 3 homing lasers. Probably not. Fuck, and this is the card we played to get another Joker. What could we do with the Joker? Is there anything we could have gone for that could have helped us break? Yes, there is. Okay. Alright, so let's... Nope. Nope. Let's not do that. Okay, so, break. Bar restored. Use. And we're going to pick ourselves Shuffle. So that we can use the homing lasers. And 000. And then just shuffle our hand. Nice. I think. And then we could use... Yeah, we're not... Are we getting this back on hand? No, so we can just play it. Okay, so that's gonna break. This is gonna cost us nothing, which is sweet.
もう一度振ってみようか
Okay, we get our IP homing lasers.
コバルトウィン殲滅
裏顔こんなのはどうだ派手にもう一度振ってみようか
待機中です
Try to use Shizuru and Ray, they will give you the best chance in copy event by keeping your life during the chaos run. Yeah, Ray Veronica, definitely. Yeah, I'm a bit too focused right now, so I might just be missing out on a few messages, unintentionally. Yeah, what else can we do here?
待機中ご命令を狙います
Double 000, okay.
コバルト殲滅殲滅殲滅
裏か表か
Ah, 111.
撃ちましょうか
Target spotted. Engage.
派手にもう一度振ってみもう一度振ってみよう
待
か
機中です
裏顔もう一度振ってみもう一度振ってみようか派手に行こうかね
撃ちましょうか待機中来ましたね
I think this was decent enough for a turn 1. All things considered. Now what? Yeah. Huh.
撃ちましょう作戦です来ましたね待機中です来ましたね急速チャージシステム稼働対象を集中攻撃し
A very effective turn. I think this was my favorite turn I've had the pleasure of having yet.
来ましたね
I couldn't imagine a better turn even if I tried.
発射
裏顔こんなのはどうだい
コバルトウィング殲滅
I solely appreciate it. Thank you very much.
狙います
Oh.
コバルトウィング狙います
I mean, we'll probably have enough chances to use Cobalt Light to more effect here. But this breaks as well. But we don't get this one back, so we do the 000.
もう一度振ってみようか
ターゲットロックコバルトライト
Yeah.
コバルト殲滅殲滅殲滅
派手に行こうかね
狙います
こんなのはどうだ
殲滅殲滅
裏顔もう一度振ってみようか
Alright, this is it's actually not that risky. So we play the 111 so that he puts a bunch of counterfeits into our deck. Oh, well, I guess one of them is fine as well.
派手に行こうかね裏顔
No, should just be 3 cards we can draw into because we can now refresh the bar, break the bar.
コバルトライトヘッドシュットターゲットロッ
Oh,
クコバルトライト
okay, how many lasers do I need to break?
撃ちましょうか
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how many lasers I need to break.
中です
I guess it's time we figure it out. So
狙います殲滅コバルトウィン殲滅
2 lasers are 2 bars.
狙います殲滅
So
コバルトウィン殲滅
okay. So I probably need like 4 lasers. Yeah. And I probably should have played out these ones first, huh? Ah, well.
コバルトウィング待機中狙います。
派手に行こうかね。裏側をもう一度振ってみよう。
発射。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。コバルト殲滅。殲滅。殲滅。殲滅。殲滅。殲滅。
こんなのはどうだい？
狙います。殲滅。コバルトどんな敵でも徹底的に
For Kisses, equals 1 homing.
殲滅。
Alright. Simple math.
派手にこんなのはどうだ？裏もう一度振ってみ。もう一度振ってみ。もう一度振ってみ。もう一度振ってみ。もう一度振ってみようか。
That's not too bad, getting him close to death.
対象を集中攻撃
That's
します。
pretty sweet. Hey, 2,600 damage. Yay!
あいつ本気
Ah.
派手にこんなのはどうだい？
狙います。殲滅。命中。撃ちましょう。来ましたね。
裏側こんなのはどうだい？派手に行こうかね。裏側をもう一度振ってみ。派手に行こうか。もう一度振ってみ。
ヘッドショット。コバルトウィング待機。
Breaking him before killing him, huh?
裏側表か。
That seems rather complicated.
派手に行こうかね。
狙います。殲滅。発射。
裏側表か。
But we should be able to do it.
派手に行こうかね。
Or basically we're gonna kill him and break him at the same time.
裏側運命というべきかね。
コバルトウィング殲滅。命中。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。 これこそが箱舟守護局の技術力だ。
派手に行こうかね。
待機中です。撃ちましょうか。ヘッドショット。狙います。コバルトウィング殲滅。発射。
裏側をもう一度振ってみ。
狙い。
もう一度振ってみ。
命中。殲滅。殲滅。ヘッドショット。
Is the free dupe worth for Serenity E2? If you want an even easier time in Chaos and a big chunk of quality of life, sure. Alright, so let's see. We have this ready. Yeah, we're going to be able to break him without real problem. We should get 2 more cards. Maybe there's a triple 1 in there as well. No. What do we draw into? Oh, yeah, we could use the mana field here. Because it's pre-break. Yeah, alright. So we use mana field. So he becomes very sad. And puts a bunch of sad cards into our deck. Or I guess 2 of them. And, yeah, let's see. Hit him here.
コバルトウィング待機中狙います殲滅
You should do a beginner's guide for 2026. That's kind of something I'm working on, but for that I also need to continue playing my the new account, right, for day 2, and then kind of take my experiences there and then probably put it into like a multi-part series rather than a day by day. At least that should be what I want to do right now. Okay, so 4 homing laser else were enough, right? So we could just technically use these. See what we get. 000 full house. Yep, get this one as a 0 cost card as well. Oh, drawing into self-generating experience wouldn't be too bad. If we could. Yeah. Alright, let's just reset the break bar. Nice. So we have this card out of our rotation. Ooh, all of them would be quite good, could draw into. Getting this as 0 cost also, I mean, it would give us another Cassius, so... what am I feeling like? Yeah, sure, give me the... Nah, wait. Give me the Cobalt Light. Should be fine. Like, there's no way we're not finding another draw in all these cards here, right? I hope that the character that synergizes with AP consumption to deal more damage. You don't think that might be a bit too much? Like, if you have a Serenia that generates 100 million AP, and then you get a character that deals 100 million damage from the 100... I don't know! Okay, we have this out of the way. Ooh. Did I miscalculate? This is gonna take a while. No, I'm not about to undo the turn. Fuck no. No way in hell am I undoing that. No. No! No! Ain't happening. No shot. Nope. 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 I ain't doing that. Nope. Nope. I'm not undoing the turn. This turn been going on for like 100 minutes. I'm not undoing that. Nope. 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 Fuck that. I'm not doing it.
待機中です。ご命令を狙います。殲滅。殲滅命中。殲滅。殲滅ヘッドショット。殲滅発射。
派手にこんなのはどうだ。裏か表か。
Did I just put myself into the exact same situation without changing anything? Hypothetically speaking. No. I think I had to go one more back. Yeah. It is what it is.
コバルトウィング。
You know, sometimes it just can't be helped, right? It is what it is. This turn has gone on for long enough. Yeah. Yeah.
狙います。どんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします。ヘッドショット。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。殲滅。発射。命中。ヘッドショット。
裏かをこんなのはどうだい。派手に行こうかね。裏か表もう一度振って
発射。コバルトウィ殲滅。殲滅命中。殲滅。
派手に行こうかね。
Maybe?
もう一度振って
ヘッドショット。
裏かを
Maybe?
発射。
派手に行こうか。
Yes! Gotta keep going.
ターゲット
Oh shit.
コバルトライト。
Alright. What did we learn? How many lasers did we need to change out a light bulb? Was it 7?
狙います。殲滅。
We'll see, we'll see.
撃ちましょう。ご命令を。
裏かをこんな
No more cards to draw. That's a good feeling.
コバルトウィング待機中。殲滅。ヘッドショット。殲滅発射。殲滅。殲滅命中。
派手にこんなのはどうだい。
殲滅。コバルトウィング待機中。
裏か表か。派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみ。
ヘッドショット。
裏か表か。もう一度振ってみ。
発射。狙います。殲滅。命中。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。コバルト殲滅。殲滅ヘッドショット。殲滅発射。
派手にこんなのはどうだ。裏か表か。
狙います。殲滅。殲滅。命中。殲滅。殲滅。
Don't you love to see follow-ups for 2000 damage?
もう一度振ってみ。
発射。
もう一度振ってみ。もう一度振ってみ。
命中。
You know, if you compare the length of turn 8 with turn 7, incomparable.
対象を集中攻撃します。
Hey, 4800 from the unique card upgrade. That's not hyper horrible. Okay, now what? The thing is almost dead. Again.
コバルトウィング待機中
Okay.
殲滅殲滅
Nice. Please don't die. Survive, 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 survive. Okay.
コバルトウィング待機中
Okay. Can you take a hit? You
ヘ
can.
ッドショッ
Nice.
ト狙います
Yeah.
ターゲットロックコバルトライト
Aha, so E6 doesn't trigger if the target is already dead. Makes sense, I guess. Somewhat, somewhat. Maybe a little bit. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So, 1, 2, 3.
殲滅殲滅狙います
1, 2.
殲滅
Oh, that's dangerous. The fact that we can't quite break him like entirely on our own. Alright, so we still have a Joker. I think he should do it, yeah.
コバルトウィング
Yeah,
待機中
so bam.
狙います殲滅発射ターゲットロックコバルトライト
Alright, nice. Let's do 2 of those.
殲滅
Let's not risk it.
狙います殲滅殲滅殲滅殲滅コバルトウィング
Could have probably been done a bit smarter. What can you do?
ターゲットロックコバルトライト 待機中ですご命令を狙います殲滅殲滅殲滅撃ちましょう来ましたねコバルトウィング殲滅命中狙いますコバルトウィン殲滅ヘッドショット発射狙いますコバルトウィング待機中殲滅命中ターゲットロックコバルトライトヘッドショット殲滅発射殲滅待機中ですご命令をコバルトウィング狙います殲滅命中殲滅殲滅ヘッドショット殲滅発射殲滅命中ターゲットロックコバルトライトコバルトウィ殲滅ヘッドショット狙います殲滅発射コバルトウィング殲滅 狙います。殲滅殲滅命中。
派手にこんなのはどうだい。
コバルトウィング待機中。
裏側も派手にもう一度振ってみ。もう一度振ってみ。
ヘッドショッ
裏側を持ってもう一度振ってみ。
ト発射。狙います。殲滅
派手にこんなのはどうだ。もう一度振ってみ。
命中。
The turn just doesn't stop.
ヘッドショット。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。
Yep. And once again, we have a couple too many cards in hand.
殲滅
So we're going to miss out on 1-0-0.
コバルト殲滅命中。殲滅
裏側こんなのはどうだ。
殲滅ヘッドショット。殲滅発射。狙います。殲滅
派手に行こうかね。もう一度振ってみ。
命中。
もう一度振ってみ。もう一度振ってみ。
ヘッドショット。コバルどんな敵でも徹底的に排
I mean, keep in mind, people, as crazy as this looks, it is a boss with a break bar of 6, type weak to both Cassius and Serenia,
発射。
50% instinct card damage increase, just due to breaking the boss every turn. So like every turn just naturally gets higher numbers. The team is very effective at what it does, alright? And what do you think about this? We were once again able to play our entire deck. That's clean. That is clean.
裏側表かもう一度振ってみようか。
Yep, the energy counter past 9 just goes to 0. Most boring content in the game. I mean, you don't have to play it every day. You can do like one great run and then just chill on your placement and call it what it is. Like, no matter what, playing the boss for the first time, second time, third time is still exciting regardless. Trying to see what kind of characters work. And especially if in the future there's multiple teams that can compete around a similar score level. That would make things a bit more exciting as well. And hey, you don't have to play this game mode like 100 times, right? Alright. I think we already played a healing card this turn, didn't we? Yeah, probably. Especially there would be no point. We'd be ruining our future deck.
集中攻撃します。
Yeah, see, the thing is, the devs never intended for there to be any teams. Like, they probably didn't think about teams that last for like 1,000 years when they thought about like making this game mode, you know? I don't think they were like, yeah, so how about we have an average runtime be 90 minutes? I don't quite think that's how it went down. But you know what? Maybe it did. We are bullies. Don't you feel pity for the poor boss? Yeah, I don't know. I think probably anybody who goes higher than 20... No. Anybody who goes higher than 10 boss kills probably has a screw loose. Which I guess includes me as well. Because we hopefully get above 10. Now, we have to get above... Unless I sell, right?
コバルトウィング
Unless I somehow sell
コバルト
or get the most horrible hands 10 times in a row, we should, by all means, be able to do this. Alright, so, next step, do something silly. Maybe not. Maybe we can actually prolong the silly until a different time.
打ちましょう。ご命令を。
Maybe we can just find ourselves a 1-1 naturally.
こんなのはどうだ。
殲滅コバルト殲滅
There we go.
行こうかね。
Alright, perfect.
もう一度振ってみ
Yep. Grinding is indeed, as of this moment, too much. But you'll have to hold out less than a month. Less than a month and we get the big Season 2 overhaul. Why is there a permanent damage number on the screen? Does it go away when I attack? Or is that just now the way things are? Huh? Oh, I mean... Yeah... Who... yeah... Sure, why not? Can you use your seasonal data to play the Season 2 game mode? You can probably use it for Hyperspace Basin. You could use it for the Tower mode. But the Season 2 exclusive mode will probably require you to get new season data. Right? Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's do another one of these. And then do one of those. Alright. Yep. I guess we're losing out on a card. Now what? Do I just try and psych? No, all of them are 1 cost still, which is dangerous. So we need to increase the cost. Decrease the cost, sorry. So, time to refresh. Alright. Yep, he is indeed very, very unhappy with us dealing 523 damage to him. He can't stand it. Ooh. Oh, so many fucking counterfeits. Alright. One of these. Ah, now we need to kill the boss, huh? If we wanted to continue this turn, we'd have to start killing. Which means we save ourselves as many homing lasers as possible, and now we just counterfeit and see how close we can get to killing the boss. That's an awful hand. Just saying.
ヘッドショット発射
Nice.
命中
派手にこんなのはどうだ裏か表か
There has been better hands. There have been better hands, surely. Alright, so we know that with the next zero cost card,
派手に行こうかね
but we're breaking him here anyway. But it's better than nothing, but then our hand is full, so we're gonna lose the cards regardless. It's, yeah, it's, I mean, what am I gonna do about it, right?
ヘッドショット
What am I gonna do about it? Nothing. There is nothing I'm gonna do about it, because I can't do anything about it.
コバルト殲滅発射
Wait. I could have played the triple zero though. Yeah, 1.2 at turn 5, yeah. Looks pretty sweet, huh? Yeah. I didn't even check the score.
狙います
Alright, let's see.
命中
裏か表か
コバルト殲滅殲滅ヘッドショット 待機中です発射
派手にもう一度振ってみるもう一度振ってみる
命中
もう一度振ってみる
Sometimes crits just don't want to happen.
対象を集中攻撃します
Perfect. 1500 damage. Fantastic. Couldn't have imagined it any better, even if I wanted to. Alright. So I don't know, it seems like a pretty solid fucking idea to just number one start the heal early so that we can get these destructions into our deck. The counterfeits, I mean. So yeah, this is what people do if they manage to get like 60 morale in a turn, right? The only way you do this is by loading up your deck with counterfeits, reducing those to 0 cost, and playing out your entire deck so that you can get like more Cassie's quest completions. But yeah. There was something I wanted to do here. Not entirely sure what there was.
狙います
It's probably making sure that my hand is empty. Hey, we even naturally drew into Cobalt Light, which means I don't have to use the Joker on it. That's pretty good.
ターゲットロックコバルトライトヘッドショット発射ターゲットロックコバルトライト
That's a lot of cards. Alright. So, now what? Ah, yeah. Refresh the boss. Good idea.
コバルト殲滅命中狙いますコバルトウィング待機中
こんなのはどうだ
殲滅殲滅ヘッドショット殲滅発射殲滅
派手に行こうかね
This could be a little. This could get a little rough.
裏か表かもう一度振ってみる
命中
派手に行こうもう一度振ってみる
We cannot play a healing card. We should not play the shooting star. We could use the binding knot. We could use the Joker to deck search for another card. Anybody asking for Counterfeit Premium? Yeah, I don't know, but apparently out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 counterfeits, one of them is special. The true Counterfeit Premium. Alright, yeah. I feel like it would be for the best for us to resolve this. I mean, we could probably draw every single card. Now, okay, we probably won't be able to draw every single card, but I think it's best here to just use the Binding Knot skill. Yeah, okay, was like 6, right?
派手にもう一度振ってみる裏かを運命というべきかね
打ちましょうご命令を皆戦列
You think the premium one is actually fake? Maybe you're onto something here. Ooh. And we're even getting close to another free break by just offing the enemy, which I think usually works out quite well. 1, 7, 3, 8. Oh, that's pretty good. Pew! Now, how do we gain access to more? We need a singular draw. We need one draw from somewhere. Like, we need one draw card so that we can hopefully draw into either, like, yeah, there's a couple of things we could draw in, but we need a draw card. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright. Good shit. Yeah. So we do this one, and I think maybe this. Probably this one here, and this one as well, and then this one, and then this one right here, and then, shit. Let's not do that one. 10 AP equals 0 AP. Yes, yes. I mean, they wouldn't really expect you to have that much AP in the first place, I guess. Whee! Is your Serenia E6? Yes, she is. Though, it accounts for not that much of the total score. Alright, so. We do not break with the pay shooting, so that we get a bunch more actions out of this. But wait, is that actually something we want? Yeah, that is something we want, right? Because but wait, but then the I don't know. Yeah, our hand is full. That seems to be quite obvious. Yeah, that hand is full. Yeah. It's a lot of counterfeits.
裏か表か
コバルト殲滅
Now, can we kill this guy
狙います殲滅
and break him? Because just killing him wouldn't be enough. We'd also need to break him.
コバルト殲滅
Yeah, with 10,000. That's looking decent.
ここがクライマックスさ
Alright.
拍手喝采よ
Why did it have to be a triple one? I don't know.
派手に行こうかねもう一度振ってみ裏か表もう一度振ってみ
Crit! Where are my crits?
派手に行こうかね
Please.
もう一度振ってみよう
Thank you. Alright.
狙います殲滅殲滅ヘッドショット
裏かをこんなのはどうだ
殲滅発射コバルトウィング殲滅
派手に行こうかね
Aww!
命中
Fuck, that's annoying. Because there's no way we can use this. We're dead if we do that. Ah, so much greatness in this turn. There's so much greatness left in this turn. Why are we dead? Because we already healed once. And if we heal again, the boss is going to hit us for 1200% equal to our healing amount. Yeah. But yeah, we have a pretty interesting start to our...
あいつ本気になってるよ
That's a lot of counterfeits. Alright.
こんなのはどうだい
Did his break bar just increase? Damn cheater. Alright,
派手に行こうかね
yeah, I think we get rid of this one.
一度振ってみ
Alright. I feel like we can get rid of this one as well. Let's be careful with our AP for now.
派手に行こうかね裏か表かもう一度振ってみようか
撃ちましょうか
Oh, it doesn't. That's actually good. Okay, so... Hit
ショット
and heal.
もう一度振ってみようか
発射
Yep. A lot of counterfeit.
コバルトライト
Now... I think I fucked up. I think I royally fucked up. Yep. It wasn't too great.
狙います殲滅コバルト殲滅殲滅狙います
Yep. I should have done it a little later. The healing, that is. Yep.
裏側をもう一度振ってみ、もう一度振ってみ、もう一度振ってみようか。
You know what? I don't know if I want, like, I could just wait for reset. Is there a way I could have done this better? Yeah, I'm thinking reset turn, or was the turn cooked from the beginning? Let's see. The undos are gonna get back, yeah. So... what is the best thing I could have done in this situation? Counterfeited deck search, right? Instead of healing? Wait, how long did this turn go? Like, it couldn't have been a very long turn, could it? I feel like we just entered the turn, right? Yeah. So we have counterfeits here. Yeah, there's definitely a better way to play this. 100%. How do we unlock the time manipulation power? Research. Arc City Research. But going back into the past, you do have to record your save, unfortunately. Yeah, I should have made sure that I have a tactical maneuver in my hand when I use it, so that I can at least break him one more time, so that we don't run into a situation where, yeah, we kind of just, yeah, edge ourselves out of a perfectly fine turn. So, yeah, I guess this is the reality of the boss. Can we continue where we left off? Is that possible? Like, what happens if I right now close the game? If I right now close the game, what happens? If I log back in, I can just continue here. Even with the turn undo and all that stuff, right? So, I guess we're grinding a bit on the free-to-play. If we have an hour 20 to beat, sure. Why not? Why not? So we're going to log in, swap the server, and yeah. Right? Because I feel like a lot of you probably want to see how this run ends up, right? So, if we cannot do it right now, because we need the resets, and reset is in an hour 20, and you still want to see everything, that means we obviously have to find some entertainment. Find some entertainment in the meantime. I don't like the fact that the game just closed itself. It's a bit spooky, I'll admit. But surely it's all gonna be fine. Yeah, it will continue right where we are, hopefully. That'd be otherwise be a little sad, but then again, if that is my fate, if 1.253 million on turn 3, beginning of turn 3 is my end, then hey. Then that's just the way it goes, right? Alright. So, this is day 2, I guess day 3. Oh no, we can collect them even though we didn't log in. That's sweet. Huh. So it goes based on account age rather than
待機中
you actually logging in. That is interesting because I can guarantee you I haven't logged in since the last stream. I can guarantee you for a fact I have not logged in intentionally, but yeah, looks like it just tracks what it wants. That's actually kind of sweet. Yeah, this was the opening, this is here, and this is us. Yeah, not even having done anything. What about this one? 6 days left. Yeah, matches up. No, doesn't. Shit. You know what? You've seen nothing. You have seen absolutely nothing. You are accomplices in my scheme. NARJA is 1000% limited and will be better than Serenia. Where are we pulling that from? Like, who told you that? Because that is so outrageous. I give it a negative percentage chance, if that makes sense. But, yeah, who knows? Okay, so. Shit. We need 2 more of these rescue anchors. Oh, we have 150. It's actually kind of sweet. I don't really remember me completing a chaos. Yeah, back-to-back limiteds would be disastrous.
を待っている制作があります
It's not gonna happen.
検討をお願いします
NARJA is Owen's next evolution in the story, and Owen will be a limited. Alright. So, Owen just goes and changes his gender and becomes NARJA. I mean, I don't know if I want to accept this, but I might just have to believe you. I might just. Yeah, so what's the plan here? What are we doing? Or why are we doing? I think that's appropriate as well. Why are we doing? It's been a week. Almost. Alright, raise any partner to level 20. Oh, sure. Oh. Epic 7 had limited units back to back. I gave up as in free to play. Yeah, shouldn't. They did specifically mention this whole like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you a warning if we bring out a limited, and yeah, there was nothing there for now. Where are we from? We are European.
はどうしますか
And my father is actually Dracula, if you're curious. Oh.
いらっしゃいませ
So that's a bit of lore, you know. Kit reveal on Tuesday again. Full kit reveal on Tuesday, yeah. Cursed as always. But we haven't even gotten a PV, and we are 7 days, less than 7 days out. I hope we get it like Friday-ish. Alright, where can I get a singular summon? I need a singular summon right now. Completing battle missions, maybe? No, we did those. And we can't do all of the... Oh, we could. Yeah, we could do the chapter 2 battle missions to get a singular summon, so we can start this off with the summoning session.
全て勝負
I think that's
させ
quite
ます
sweet.
ね
No. See, I wouldn't even say it's once per season. I'd say it's like... Basically, it's, you know, like holidays and stuff, right? Like, for example, I don't know, summer festival, Christmas, Halloween, that type of deal. instead of like a once per season. But obviously we'll have our confirmation, right? We'll have our confirmation at probably at the end of season 2, right? If season 2 passes and we don't get a singular limited unit, then we know that it's not per season but seasonal. We'll have to see, huh? Make level. I think we already have level 20 combatants. Unless we don't, then I should make that. Pew! Oh, collab with another IP. Yeah, collab is definitely... I wonder how they're gonna do collabs. Are they gonna be part of like the 3 character per season? Or are they going to be alongside of them? And is there then gonna be, let's say, a normal banner and then like a multi-character... I just want collabs to happen in the first place though. Like, I would like to see nothing more than just collabs as a whole. Because that just sounds incredibly exciting. Oh shit, they have become too strong. We cannot damage them anymore. They're reducing 100% of the damage taken. Damn cheaters. Something dark, yeah. There is so many options. There is so many options. And they don't even have to like change the style, right? Because it's already an anime game. So just pick an anime to collab with. Or like an anime adaptation of any IP. And then you're set. Job done, right? Eins will go and collab. That'd be sick as well. Overlord. And also, the amount of, like, expression, the amount of, like, lore and reference things you can put in Chaos Zero Nightmare as a character would be incredible, right? Like, there could just, for example, be nods to the character in, like, how they work. Maybe it's a specific epiphany. Maybe it's, like the card set as a whole. Maybe it's just the design of the cards. There's so many ways they could like pay homage to these characters. Nier Automata always goes hard. You just introduce 2B into your game and you watch the money multiply, right? That's just the general rule. Put 2B into your game, watch money multiply, and be happy. Yeah, slime would be interesting as well, I agree. Pew. There's so many games where they did like a 2B collab. Like Nike did one, Grand Blue did one. She was probably everywhere. She's hoeing around. Limbus Company. I don't know. I feel like collabs don't usually happen between gacha games that run at the same time. Right? Like, unless they're maybe from like the same company, I don't think you usually see gacha game collabs between 2 running games. Elden Ring collab, Melania. Yeah, but the problem is they'd have to like take Melania from the way people are used to into like a 2D version, into the anime style. Obviously they could cook with that as well. But I also don't know if Elden Ring as an IP itself has any interest in like collabs. You know what I mean? Freerun collab as well, yeah. Limbus and Arc Knights, ooh, okay. I mean, if there's a precedent that worked out well, then sure. I mean, Stellar Blade is not a gacha game, no? Isn't Stellar Blade just a game? Or am I misremembering things? Demon Slayer makes more sense. There's too many. They could even do a Gachi Quarter collab, right? Like, if they want to stay up to date or whatever and do it based on things that are, like, working right now, a solo leveling collab as well, right? Like, the possibilities are endless, and that's why, rather than wishing for something specific, I just want one in general. Yeah, it's Gachiakuta instead of Gachikwata. I mean, it is what it is, yeah. Down. Hey, see, you could make a list, and that list would be way too long. You know what they could also do? Exactly. A One Piece collab around the time of the release of One Piece Season 2. Right? That could absolutely cook. Oh yeah, a free run collab for Season 2, Fire Force collab. Like, a Fire Force collab could also go quite well. You know, it's the cheapest and easiest IP to obtain. That's great, but I don't think Hello Kitty really fits Chaos Zero Nightmare as much as any of the other things we mentioned. But, hey, if it ends up being Hello Kitty, then at least it's a little hilarious. One Piece collab sounds expensive. They should probably have the budget, but the question is, right? I guess the big issue with the collab always is, will you be able to make more money from the collab than you spend for the collab rights? Huh? So, yeah, I guess that's definitely something for them to figure out. Chaos Kitty Nightmare Power Creep? Maybe. Maybe that's exactly what they're going for. Maybe we just uncovered the secret plan. Thoughts about NARJA DPS or support? Sub DPS? Her cards look like they could be support. That's the only thing we can think about for now. What we could check out is from the PV. Whenever the PV releases, we should get the class, right? So I'm hoping for the PV either tomorrow or the day after. I hope there is a PV, because if there is no PV, that'd be sad as hell. Like, yeah, there being no PV would be absolutely sad. Yo, Puppet, appreciate it, thank you. What Nia doing here? She's our best healer or something. Yeah, I think that's Nia. Obviously we could be using Mika, but what the dog doing? Indeed. So, I promised you some summons, didn't I? We have a 10 pull and a 10 pull. I know it might not look like much, but that's all I can give you. What are my thoughts on the recent 2x event? Satisfactory or lacking? Personally, I don't like that it was only capped at 6. If they didn't cap it at 6, they would have set a precedent of people unneedlessly stacking up ether bubbles and temporary coffee just to like get the utmost out of a 2x event, and then also instead of just doing their dailies and just farming overall, you would like cram the whole farming into like this 3-day window. I think the fact that it was 6 times allowed everybody to just with the daily refresh of stamina get every single multiplier. You didn't have to pay a single crystal. Just with the dailies you were able to just get enough. And also, instead of it being like what you're used to, like a 2x weekend, it was a whole week. So I feel like the fact that it was a whole week and that it was easily obtainable, it made it a good event. It wasn't a bad event, it wasn't an amazing event, but it was a good one. And it should be definitely possible for them to improve upon it. Like, for example, what if they keep everything the same, but make it a 3x instead. Right? What if they keep the event style exactly the same, but just making it 3x? Stop calling you out. I mean, it's the smart thing, right? You always have to see how devs handle the 2x event, so you're prepared. But I feel like it's more healthy for it to be restricted. Alright, so, first tenor. Oh no. So, Cassius. Yep. That's my wish list. Anything else I'll take, but if I could wish for something, you the wrong one. Alright. What about this? No flicker. No. I was initially upset, but seeing it was over the week, the amount Ether dropped, it worked out to the same. Yeah. Oh, and the Queen? I don't know. Alright, let it be Selena. Ah, yikes. I guess we're getting some Nia copies. Okay, not the most eventful of summons. So we now have Nia E3. Truly a pleasure. Yeah. Not too bad. Cucked? Hey, relax, bro. We're fine. We only did 2 10 pulls. I wasn't even expecting much. I hope. I'm not sure. We can do more summons once we reach level 20, which shouldn't be too far out. We probably have the stamina to reach that, like, right now. Especially because, like, the earlier levels, so easy to get. They told us to farm potential, right? So let's just do passion. Yeah, let's just do passion potential. Put me in a Serenia. Yep, that looks good. Give me... Yep, sure, why not? I don't know, I feel like you're gonna mess things up. Give me a barrel. Alright. Oh, E2O, and what a meta unit. True! Alrighty. Time to get rid of this auto and do it properly. Proceeds to play it absolutely horrendous. I'm not quite sure what I'm shooting, but I'm probably shooting something.
これが最後の一発
Autoplay hurts your soul to watch. Hey, if you're not watching, it cannot hurt your soul. How about that?
ポイント確保し
How are we feeling about that, huh?
全滅
If you're not watching, it can't hurt you. I think that's
今日も安全
pretty reasonable. Okay, so we have this out of the way. Now what? Yep. The chapter 2 promotion mission, which is level 20. Obtain 3 combatants who've activated potential 3 times. Okay.
呼んでください
1, 2. Huh? 3, I guess. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Ah, 2 times. Fuck. It's hard to not clock a glimpse to see if it's done, and upon doing so you gain 20 stress. True. True. Achieve exploration level 3 in the Chaos Manifestation on Twin Star Shadow. Alright. Is there anything I want to change about this team? Technically we could get ourselves a Veronica. Should we? I mean, wait, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it's all the same. Save data tier 2. How cute. Alright. Save data tier 2 it is.
しますね
So, save data tier 2 means we have a save data space of 40. That means we can get a singular Divine Epiphany and a single remove. Or no remove and 2 Divine Epiphanies. Yeah. We can store half a monster card. Indeed. We can store a tiny bite of a monster card. Which is, I'd say, pretty good. Yeah. So... Yep, let's see what happens. Do you think we should push for adding a way to recover from full stress crash out? Like winning a... you can win. Like, you can recover, but it's only on the interior and the exterior bosses. Like, if you get into Link Crash state upon the final fight in the exterior and you win, you get out of it. And I think if you have the hidden boss and you beat the final boss, you probably also get out of it for the final boss. But you're never meant to go into the L state, right? It's kind of like a last hurrah.
待機中です援護します
And I don't think it's too bad
ちょっと気になる
for it to just be that, you know? You were stuck on level 20 promotion mission, so I dropped the game, came back for Serenity, and I'm flying through content. Ah,
急速チャージシステムかつ殲滅
that's sweet. Welcome back.
撃ちましょう
Yeah, they did make the level 20 promotion mission a bit more of a jump in difficulty compared to the rest of the content. When would the NARJA PV be? Friday. Seeing as how they didn't do it on Wednesday, I'd say Friday, maybe Saturday.
待機中ですご命令を発射来ましたねこれが
Boom!
最後の一発安らか
No, nothing to get back. Sad.
打ちましょうか。命中。
Gigantic shroom. Wait, you can attack this one? Okay. What does it do? What happens if you attack the gigantic shroom?
狙います。保護が先です。コバルトウィング待機中。殲滅。打ちまヘッドショット。やー。
Disturbing presence. Very disturbing.
急速チャージシステム。コバル殲滅。狙います。殲滅。
PV in 6 days? No. That's the like showcase live stream where we get the full kit. That's not quite a combat motion. Combat motion in 6 days. PV earlier. The fuck? What is this? 1 weaken to all enemies, add extra weaken equal to number of that's so ass. I mean, okay, you know what? The only reason it's ass is because you don't want it in your final deck. Thinking about the true chaos mode to come in April, having the ability to apply like 4 or 5 stacks a weekend with 1 card, that isn't even that bad. Like when it just comes down to surviving and actually beating the fight, I probably would have picked it, but then again, I'm not actually building any decks here, so I could have picked the card, I guess. No, 9 is the one on February. NARJA is in 6 days, huh? 7 days, however many days. You're just hoarding for 9. So the what would I call her? The Great Sword Lady did a certain thing to you, huh? Yay. Lobby power creep in real time, yep. Then again, hold your horses. We haven't seen name. We haven't seen NARJA lobby yet. Uh-oh. 9 is something else. I'm waiting to E2 her. You don't even know her kit. But sure, why not? Have at it. 9 would be nice as a passion DPS. She might be. Who's to say she isn't? It wouldn't even be that outrageous, seeing as how we have yet to get a new passion combatant. Wouldn't even be that big of a stretch. If Typhera lobby power creeps, do I drop the game? I'm going to be very conflicted. I'm just going to be very conflicted and probably a little sad. But probably not. No, I wouldn't drop the game even if the Typhera lobby is outrageous. Like, outrageous. I don't care what kid she's asked or not. Having a white-haired greatsword mummy will make my miserable life complete. Hey, see, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Bro is as passionate for Nightmare as you're for NARJA. You know, I really do just hope that they maybe are working on redrawing. Wait, we're not allowed to kill him, right? But like, if they're working on redrawing that like pose where she sits on her summon on her pet, I don't know, because it does look a little unfortunate. Okay, I thought we were gonna auto attack the guy we're meant to save, you know? Ooh, what are we getting? Yay! Oh no! Not the AoE! Survive! Fuck. I didn't move. What's going on? Connection to client is unstable. Stove is becoming scary. I don't know what crime you're talking about. He's clearly still alive. Murderer? What you mean? He's there. He's right there. Like, stop joking. He's right there. What just happened? How did he die? Huh? How did he die? Was it G-Cord activating some random card? I don't know. Alright. Time is in my hands, indeed. Ooh. Wow. Look, we got the bug killer spray. Fantastic. Great weapon. I don't think we shot it. We don't even have a pale laser yet. See? Ah, you mean the plasma missile? So the plasma missile killed the target but didn't break it, so it shot a second shot, and that ended up hitting the guy on the ground? Okay, okay. Yeah, he did die. For a few seconds, and then he came back. Because he couldn't live without us. Yeah. That's pretty much what happened there. Oh! That's a big spider. I kind of want to fight it. Ooh. Shell mining. Nah, fuck it. Let's go. Wait, he's fleeing? Escape. What if I can kill you? Wait! Why do you summon... Why are the... When targeted by a decreased swarm flight, when removed becomes stunned. Summoner dies, this monster dies. Vampirism. Okay. Are we cooked? Because I'm pretty certain this guy was the summoner. How much damage? Oh no, it's 5 times 3 damage. That's heavy. That's heavy. Heavy violence. Where did this come from? How is this card even in my hand? Oh. Ah. I get it. Wait. We're not meant to target this thing, are we? I don't know. Exadas, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. What's this? Whatever. You know, I kind of thought he was gonna summon even more of these ant things, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Pew! We almost have him. What the hell is this? Clip glorious entertaining moon fun engineer. Okay, that's a link and a half. What is this? I am actually curious. Why is that link so long? What does this link to? Oh, it's the guy dying. Whoops. Wait, he never died. Lie. 1 HP, huh? I mean, not even gonna attack it. Not even gonna attack it. I've never done this map in my account. I tried like 2 times, find a boss, clapped me so hard and never tried again. You need to bring AoE. Hey, Fierce Shadowman, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Are we going to get a Vanguard guide for the tower coming soon? See, we don't even know how valuable these Vanguards are. Right? I once again probably rewatch the entire part about the devs talking about the tower to see if I can glean anything specific. But they were very vague in what we should expect and how much like these Vanguards even are going to do, right? Ooh, it's a lot of bleed. Oh. Pew. You don't realize how funny the link name is at 12 PM? I don't, yeah. Glorious entertaining moon fun. I mean, I guess it's... Oh shit. We're actually croaking. I did not pay attention. Hey, an Epiphany.
きましたね。アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。決めるね。
When a card is discarded, I don't really think I'm doing a lot of discarding. 3 HP, huh? Yikes. Pew. They never said Spiral of Screams was made specifically. They just said it's a place where Vanguards can shine because they aren't restricted to the turn limit. No, but also because it's 5 waves back to back to back to back. Where then potentially stress management and HP management can become more of an issue. Like, for example, let's say all of these enemies are always going to attack you turn 1, right? Like, all their turn 1 actions are attacks, and you're not able to always kill them before they attack you. Then the damage you're taking from these enemies hitting you in the beginning the whole time is going to accumulate, and it's going to end up potentially costing you your life, which could help then having Vanguards to provide shields and other survivability means. Where's my unique card? Thank you. Oof. Is there a camp close by? I hope. Because these people, they don't have no chill. Ah shit, we need to do one more fight. Alright, Mr. Envoy of the Kingdom. Give me an Epiphany. Thank you. Give me this one. Thank you very much. Man, when are they going to release? Season 2? February. February 4th is the Yuki rework. Or Yuki Epiphany rework. Alright, so. What are we facing here? Anything too dangerous? No. So, yep, give me the attack, give me the upgrade, give me 2 more of those. Give me this one as well. Oh shit. Don't you heal when you recover from chaos? Or is it only certain Ooh, not good. Do I die here? Nah, I need to trust Serenia's damage. But don't you like usually recover like a little bit of HP when a character comes out of breakdown? Sometimes, but why only sometimes? Is it per character? Is it based on something more elusive? Like, why sometimes? First aid kit. Okay. No, give me Epiphany. Hey, not bad. Only Mika? Why? Why Mika? Is it part of her ego? Like manifestations? Is it dupes? Jajan! No. Sad. What does determination do? Ah, that's so bad. In comparison to what, like, people usually do damage-wise, that really isn't a lot. Ja-jan! What are we building? We are building a second account. And the moment we hit daily reset, in 30 minutes, we are back off to a hopefully 1.3 million Great Rift run that is currently on pause because I made a massive mistake and I ran out of time undoes things. So that's what we're waiting for. Daily reset so I can get more time undo things so I can perfect that turn. Yeah. Oh! The value! Activating a 3-cost card with that? That's crazy. Oh, Plasma Missile Epiphany as well. Pick the blue pop with Tyrant Fawn Revenge too. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. Alright, I present to you my peak. Oh, rare areas appear more frequently. That's amazing. My peak Serenia deck. Oh, pretty good. Double homing laser. Almost all cards epiphanied. 20 save data points. This is how you get the job done. Do you think AP battery Serenia build AP battery Serenia works with any unit in the game? Period. Amazing. So more copies of Pico only if you've E6 Serenian and you have enough money to make it happen. Yeah. A 100 out of 10? Indeed. Like, this is probably the strongest level 20 Serenia deck you could make. Clearly. Alright, give me my reward. Hey, a summon. That's awesome. And so many achievements. Rescue 120 times. Save data over 25,000. Play 15 cards in one turn. Alright. Activity. Claim. Level 18. Oh, we can do 20 fashion pulls. That's nice. Okay, so our next mission is to get to level 20. So it's time we use our prodigious supply of stamina. Because when we get to level 20... Oh, what's this? Hey, 100k. Nice. When we get to level 20, we get... What's this? Where is it? 5 standards and 10 standards and 5 premium summons. Very sweet. Okay. I think it was actually better for us to now play Trauma Code instead, right? At least in terms of like raw efficiency. But we're overcapped anyway. How much more experience do I need for 2 levels? Let's see. We are 2000. Okay, so this is 60 stamina to get to level 19. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's speed things up a bit. Alright. You have 30 stamina pods saved for no reason. Do gear. do gear dungeons. Like, if you want to farm the best dungeon possible, play the 2-piece crit set dungeon. Play the 2-piece crit set dungeon and yeah, have fun. You should be able to, at minimum, find like 3 to 4 really good pieces with that one. You can then also delete all those pieces or get rid of all those pieces to craft some more pieces so you can do more piece things. Very good. There's always advice to do piece things. You gotta go? Take it, wait. They changed it. It's the same. It does the same thing. It's just now a bit more clear. But yeah, they forgot the percentage at the end. Plus 25%. You may be waiting for a new set. Yeah, but then you probably gotta wait until season 2. At the minimum. Unless obviously they decide to like... Nah, yeah, you probably have to wait until season 2 and maybe release a season 2 maybe later. But sure, if you can wait that long, why not? NARJA will be controller. No. I don't know if NARJA will be a controller. We should know in a day or two. I'd assume. Maybe 3 days. Like, I really do believe Friday or Saturday seem very likely for the PV. Should it exist in the first place, right? If the PV doesn't exist, obviously they're not going to be able to release it. Faster than light? What did I do? Why the glaze? What'd I do? Play 30 attack cards during a single battle. Oh. Yeah, I guess it helps if your attack cards cost you nothing. No. Okay, let's see. Arc City. How many minutes? Oh, 22 minutes until we can continue with our run. Arc City research. I should have done research a bit earlier. We'll be fine. Okay, Arc City research, Epiphany Center, trauma code, progress. This could be fast. Story skip? Ah! Wait. Might become a bit better. Even with the whole first viewing thing with the February 14th update. Because it did say story skip as one of the features. Does this help? Or is it same speed? Arc City Prison. Turret District Hotel Room. Uh-oh. Kill monster. You haven't bought out the supply store yet? It depends on what exactly you haven't bought out. Right? Any blue whales that have maxed out Pico? Probably there's plenty. In Asia, most likely, for the most part. But yeah, no. Let's see. What would you need to buy out? You need to buy out the Omega Code. You need to buy out the summons. And everything else can be made up for. Have I stopped playing? No. Still playing the game. But I need to get back into a rhythm of more consistently posting. Yeah. Alrighty, so That doesn't seem too great. Towards the first light, we spend enough. Let's just do 2 times 60. Or 3 times 60 of... What could be the fastest here? Potential partners, combatants. I mean, maybe I need to pre-farm a bit of combatant material. I don't know. Let's just get through it. I mean, 190 HP, I've seen worse. Should be good. You don't want today to watch your channel? Is the game free to play friendly? I'd say so. One of the things you notice though, it's going to take a bit of time for you to arrive at a point where you can participate in like all the events to the maximum extent and then get all the extra additional summons out of that. So it might just take a bit to get there, but yeah, I'd say the game is free to play friendly, especially with the rather readily available dupe system with the free dupes. Yeah, I'd probably say yeah. Alright. Let's get this out of the way. Okay. 18 minutes until reset. And we need to do 2 more of these. If we defeat 3 more waves, then we can do the summons. We should be getting a 5-star, hopefully. Maybe 2. Right? You can never be too greedy. Maybe we actually walk away with 2. Who knows? Alright, should be the last rotation until we reach level 20. And then we'd have to do the promotion test. We'd have to do the promotion test to see that we then upgrade our units to level 30. Whoops, that was definitely the wrong order. That was certainly effective. Alright, last round. Alrighty, summon time. Yep, perfect. We're level 20. So we can now collect. Ooh. Gear? Do you unlock gear at level 20? You do. Huh, and you even get a full Blackwing set. The stats might be a tad bit horrendous, but it could be worse. And I think it's better if we do more summons than less. So let's see if we can do the Chapter 2 promotion mission. And then we can have a blessed day. Okay, we take our super crazy cracked out of its mind deck. Yep, and then we take this super divine deck. And then this unbelievable Nia deck right here. Yeah. Perfect, let's go. Okay. We should get a break. Yep. Nice. Okay, we should have no problems here. Give me the free activation plus draw one. An additional card to use. Oh, it's an Epiphany. That just, yeah, alright. So, while we do not possess the required AoE, we should probably still end up being fine. Yeah. Yep, that thing is dead. Ah, bye bye. Alright, get me out of here. Is Hugo any good? Just put him from standard? Yeah, Hugo's pretty good. If you want to pair him up with someone, you can pair him up with Tressa, you can pair him up where you can pair him up with Serenia. You want to pair him up with units that attack a lot. He's pretty much, yeah, simply speaking, he just follows up. He just follows up on whatever attack you play. Okay, so we need to do 1-1. I mean, it's double story. Double story for a few more summons. That's great. I can't skip. Meh. But yeah, no. The more attacks whoever you pair him up with does, the more he can follow up, and you can actually do some pretty sweet stuff. Yeah, some pretty sweet shenanigans with him as well. Like, for example, dedicated attack card draw through one of his epiphanies. Yeah, he definitely is a strong unit. And apparently he's going to become even stronger. I'm not quite sure why, but the devs decided that it's a good idea to already confirm that Hugo is getting a further improvement, a further buff in April. So, regardless of how you end up feeling about him, he's going to become even stronger in April. Still, I know, ways away, but yeah. Okay, so we have this out of the way. We get our level 21 reward as well. Okay. That's gracious. That's great. Full or whatever. Okay. Let's see. 11 minutes. 11 minutes. And we have ourselves the summons. Let's see. How many summons can we do? How many summons can we do? So we have... Yep. I get it. Come on. No. Yep. So, we have 26 fashion pulls, 17 standards. Oh, okay, that's a lot. That's actually quite a good chunk of summons. So, let's see. Can we somehow get 3 more normal ones? so that we can do 2 10 pulls for the standard banner. Rin corruption mode in 2027 minimum, potentially. Alrighty. So, now, let's just do the rescues. So, standard banner first. Temple, here we go. No flicker. No, we haven't played enough. We haven't played enough chaos. Okay, Mika. Not entirely sure which copy of Mika that is for us. Might be the healing one. Summons, let's go. Indeed, summons, let's go. Alright. We are guaranteed a 5-star. We are guaranteed a 5-star here. It's 50-50 between Serenial and somebody else. Let's, oh, level you're right. No, you're correct. I should have, yep. Okay. Let's do the premium temple. Standard temple before that. And while I do that, I want to know from you, what do I think? Is this going to be a 50-50 outcome? Serenia. Obviously, the odds are 50-50, but yeah. Let me know what you think the outcome is going to be. While I go through the hassle of upgrading 3 units to 20, so we can get the summons. Completely forgot that that was really a thing. These summons for the dark days. Actually, not guaranteed. I doubt. I highly doubt I'm going to make it to 4 remaining. Like, mathematically speaking, I probably won't be making it until 4 remaining. But if I do, we can still do the singles, and then I'm still guaranteed. Win or win? True. Win or win, Hugo Trust. We'll have to see. Alright, so we have all these units now upgraded to 20. We can get the reward here. Okay. Flicker, come on. Ah. I thought my Serenial... Oh, this is free-to-play account. We're waiting for daily reset so I can continue my my run of Great Rift. Hey, Barrett. 2 Magnas. Be interesting. Alright. So, let's see. No flicker. A double Serenial. Ay. Okay. Doesn't look like a fake out. Still kind of hoping for Cassius. For the most part. Though I guess it's probably going to be Nia or Selena. Maybe not. Alright. Let's see if we're making it for to pity. There we go. We have the flicker. Alright. Who's it going to be? Having to go almost full pity. So, back-to-back 50-50 wins. That's certainly something. Alrighty, so that makes it E4, E5. E4 Nia and S1 Sarah. I'm gonna hold on to the dupe for now. Yeah. This is also going to be very, very worrisome. Will we be able to hit level 35 and get enough currency to get the Omega dupe before the season ends? Is there any way, any fast way There is no faster way besides buying ether crystals for stamina, buying ether for crystals, right? And obviously the packs in the shop. There is some packs like on the weekly that give you a bit of stamina, better ether. I doubt you haven't done trauma code yet. You could try battle missions. If you haven't played Abyss battle missions, they could still give you experience. Yeah, they probably would give you experience. Let's see, hard mode. Yeah, Abyss battle missions, if you haven't done those yet. You just used all ether and you got to level 35 in 5 days or so. Not too bad. You want more testing at E0? No, I don't know. I just don't want people to look at the beginner guide, see E1 Serenia and then be like, damn, a good AP deck. More Serenials on the free-to-play site, new account. And also, what's next? Number 1 score on the Great Rift? Probably not. But in 4 minutes, we'll see where we cap out on. $18,000-ish per level. Rookie numbers. My current requirement to go from level 56 to level 57, I'm close to level 57, is I believe 386,000 experience. Yeah. I think it's 386,000. So, it's a chunk. It's a chunk of experience. Yeah, is there anything more we need to do here? Sure, get Luke on the phone. Why not? Yeah, give me Magna. So we are exactly on 600, eh? Alrighty. See you on the Unigram. I haven't actually done. Research is required to unlock the Mecha Tower region. How exactly am I meant to get there? Alright, I guess we're not doing the Unigram quest. At least not today. Yeah, not quite there yet. We're close though. Like, can't I just send her a message normally? Why do I have to meet her? Or could I have just done this the whole time? I don't know. Let's see. Eek. Yay. Now what? Visit the cafe with Ray. I think I did that. Cute rabbit doll for Ray. Alright, sure. No. There you go. Okay, 1 more minute. Yeah, I think we can just swap over already. Let's just hope that everything works properly and that the game doesn't die due to us having abandoned the run for quite a bit of time. New players are so lucky that they can reroll for Serenial. What about the new players that start on the NARJA banner? Are they also lucky? current reroll players are lucky. Yes. Can you send me an Imgur link? You can join the Discord, go into the Discord, and ping me with a message. Ping at WG on the Discord. That is even better than the Imgur link. Thank you very much. Alright. Global. Here we go. Yep. Current score, continue. I think it might just be calculating all the moves. Beloved black screen's coming. I hope it's fixing itself with time. Because otherwise this is annoying. Ah, we're back. Great. So, let's undo the turn. Okay, it's time we cook. It's time we put in full focus, full energy into, yeah, making this work somehow. After the black screen of death, right? At the flex channel, wherever. Okay, we're back at the beginning of the turn. I mean, sure, we can have a look at your issue before we do the fight, because it's gonna take all my concentration and maybe a little too much as well. Okay, what's this? Why is there a ping? Server announcement. Alright. Bum bum bum. Can I beat 1 to 5? No, we're not. I don't think we're beating 1.5. And the problem is, even though 1.2 sounds great, we're still like 50 boss kills away from like a 1.4. So, unless we ungodly cook for turn 9 and 10, I don't know. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's see. What are we doing here? We need to draw into... Oh shit. We need to draw into Joker. There we go. And then we get ourselves tactical maneuver, right? I mean, we can undo the turn again if it doesn't work out, as I think it should. But I think we're fine. Okay. Yep. Okay, let me test something. If I use this card here, how much do these cost that he puts into our deck? 2. Alright. Anyone know what was the... yeah, it was the issue of the game just randomly having like big disconnections, big errors, and stopping people from playing the game. That's what they were fixing. Alright. So, what we need to undo is the usage of the break restore card. So that we can use the first break. No, yeah, basically we need to go back to the moment of the break. And then before we use the break card, but that's damn, that's a while ago. Yeah, I think we just undo the turn. Yeah. We just undo the turn. Okay. Alright, let's see. Did we get pinged? Help. Alright, let's see. So, yo, Zartek, what was your issue? Or Zartich, what was the issue? What are we looking at? Or is it just like showing off the deck? So you have all 3 basics in, you have a monster card in, you have 5 divine cards, you have 4 copies of the homing laser destroy with always attack weakness, and the instinct weakness plasma missile. And the weakness attack. Instinct weakness. Always weak. Always weak, always weak, always weak. Always weak. This should have been a different plasma missile. But besides that, hey, it's a pretty sweet deck. It has a bunch of cards. It has some really sweet cards. It has a quadruple copy of homing laser. Not too bad. Okay, now time to use my brain, I think. Okay. Get the tactical maneuver. Let's see if it works out, right? If it doesn't, it's gonna be a bit of a problem. But... So. Let's have him put it all this shit into our deck. Okay. So, we reduced the cost. So, yeah, but this time we didn't want to break with 111. We didn't actually draw into a 111, which is even better. So now, all of these ones are 1 cost. So now we're going to be refilling the bar.
コバルトウィ殲滅
Alright. And this turn sequence is going to be utterly ridiculous.
もう一度振ってみようか
Yeah, this turn sequence is going to be utterly ridiculous. The only question is, how many triple ones are they going to put in our way? The less triple ones they put into our way, the crazier this turn can turn out to be. Let's use one more homing laser. So we at least have space for 2 cards. I think I miscounted a little bit. But look at the shit ton of oh no. The game crashed. Yeah. Game's dead. Game's dead. No, we're back. It actually undeaded itself somehow. Okay. So, let's get rid of one homing laser.
殲滅
Ah! Can I use a different homing laser so I don't get a 000? Like a 111? Or I can skip. Or I can skip getting the 111 in the first place by not playing a laser at all. Big brain plays right here. Because getting this laser early is pretty bad. Not the laser, but having the laser give us a 111 early is pretty bad for our turn. Yeah, very bad. So let's try this one instead.
殲滅
Fuck. Okay, I guess we're drawing. I guess we're drawing with the counter fate so that our hand is full. So we don't draw it in the first place. Great. Fantastic. Yeah, that seems like a plan. Alright, nice.
裏か表派手に行こうもう一度振ってみようか
コバルトウィング対狙います殲滅
裏かもう一度振ってみようか
Triple zeros, alright.
一度振ってみもう一度振ってみようか
Straight, not bad.
こんなのはどうだいもう一度振ってみようか派手に行こうもう一度振ってみようか
コバルトウィング殲滅
裏かをこんな
Full house, okay.
派手に行こうもう一度振ってみようか
狙います殲滅
Straight.
こんなのはどうだもう一度振ってみようか
Full house.
こんなのはどうだい
Oh no.
振ってみようか
コバ
Shit.
ルトウィング殲滅
Yay! We are back in actual draw.
待機中ですご命令を
Oh, what a start.
振ってみようか
狙い
Ooh. But we probably don't want to play that one yet. Full house.
狙います殲滅
派手に行こうか。もう一度振ってみようか。
コバルトウィング殲滅
Okay.
裏
Full
側こん
house.
なのはどうだい。派手に行こうかね。もう一度振ってみようか。
ヘッドショットターゲットロックコバルトライト撃ちましょうか、
はい
ご命令を
One here. One of these.
殲滅コバルトウィング
One of those.
裏側
One of these. One of those.
もう一度振ってみよ
Ooh,
うか。
nasty damage.
狙います
We should be able to break him before he dies.
待機
Probably.
しましたね
派手に行こうかね。
コバルトウィング
Yep.
殲滅発射ターゲットロックコバルトライト
Okay.
裏か表か。もう一度振ってみ。
命中狙います殲滅ふっコバルトウィング殲滅ヘッドショット
派手にこんなのはどうだい。
Joker. We only have 2 more cards to draw into. Alright.
裏か表か。派手に行こうかね。もう一度振ってみ。
発射狙います殲滅ふっコバルトウィング殲滅命中
裏かをこんなのはどうだい。派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみ。裏か表か。
There's only 1 card left.
狙います
I guess use the Cobalt Light?
ターゲットロックコバルトライトヘッドショット発射ふっターゲットロックコバルトライ
Okay.
トコバルト殲滅命中狙います殲滅ふっコバルトウィ殲滅ヘッドショット
派手にこんなのはどうだい。
狙います殲滅発射
裏かをもう一度振ってみ。
コバルトウィ殲滅命中狙います殲滅ふっ
派手にもう一度振ってみ。
ヘッドショット
裏か表か。
コバルトウィング
All things considered,
徹底的
a pretty decent turn. Yeah, unfortunately we only got the follow-ups a bit late into our turn, right?
命中
Yeah, there shouldn't really be a way for us to kill the thing here.
派手に行こうかね。もう一度振ってみ。
ヘッドショット
No, 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 fuck. Wait, are we cooked? We're dead, no?
発射おっと
Fuck! Fuck! I played the wrong card! No! 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 All this bullshit! Fuck! No! And there was nothing I could have done. No undos, no second chances, nothing. No, that's, you need to cast 111 once per turn. You need to cast it once per turn if you want these outrageous scores. Fuck. We were in turn 3. We still had 2 more mega turns left. Yikes. Dice trick worth it still, unless you are an absolute peak human being that can make sure that you kill the boss during a singular break attack rotation, then no. I mean, then yes, right? If you can make sure that by you breaking the boss, getting your lasers back, using the lasers on the boss, and using your triple zeros, if you can make sure you kill the boss during that like 10 card rotation, then it's obviously not good, right? Because it's going to give you these triple ones. If you can't do that, if you're a fellow mortal, then no. It is an absolutely amazing card, and it helps you massively push your score. Does make me wonder, could I do it? Could I do it? But no. Also, one of the secrets to doing this is card draw through Forbidden Portrait of Fury, because you'll always have a crazy full hand, and if you do not have the dice trick, you don't draw. So you need Forbidden Portrait of Furies, like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 copies split throughout your decks to even stand a chance. Or this one is fine as well, card for cost, but realistically you want like 2 to 3 Portraits of Furies so that you can make up for the no draw from not having dice trick. Did you miss the finish? The biggest problem is that there's nothing you can do. If you playing a card leads to your death. See, people, as unhappy as you are with the link break state, link break is what prevents this. Because if you link break, you can still undo. Right? But if there is no link break, The moment you die, you're dead. Yeah. See, I even tried. Look. Clicky clicky, save me! Save me! Time rewind, please! I know I made a mistake. I know I've sinned. There is no recovery. There was no redo. Isn't it sad? Like, look, this is the record status. We improved our. Oh, also, this should give you an idea on how the scoring really works, right? Look, the combat score, the only difference is 7,000 points. But the ranking difference between this and 25,000 points more is 300. 300 ranks. Feels like the Matrix, lol, disconnect or die for real. You know, I thought about potentially closing the game. And that could have maybe saved me, but no, I think even after the reconnect, it probably would have went through the motions and have chopped off my head. Yep, I think that's it. That is the perfect end to a fantastic stream. It ends with me committing suicide. Ritual suicide. It is what it is. And yeah, we see each other tomorrow. Hopefully with the NARJA PV, if not with a video or two. And yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Been a pleasure. And yeah, I probably do an offline run of the Great Rift to get revenge. But it is what it is. Peace. Bye bye.